All right. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing this fine Saturday afternoon, I guess? Normally it'll be morning, but I am now on the Eastern time zone. Also, looks like something's messed up with my text settings. That's a little weird. Yeah, that's a little weird because you see like the text, the chat text on the screen is a different font now. Why did that change? Yeah, normally it looks different, doesn't it? It's kind of hard to read. I think maybe something went on in some of my settings. It wasn't like this like last week either when I was on my new setup.
It wasn't like this like last week
So that was
either
a little
when I was
weird.
on my new
Oh,
setup.
it's not
It
like it
wasn't like
matters
this
too
like
much.
last week either when I was on my
I need to
setup.
fix it later.
I need to fix it later.
It might be the same still on the
It might be the same
oh
still on
shit,
the
echoes. Yeah, sorry, had some audio issues. Okay. I think that's fixed now. All right. So yeah, I guess let's get started. Yeah. Just had my first day of work first week at my new job. So that's been going pretty well. But I think I'm selling into a rhythm soon. Should be able to hopefully get finally actually put out another video soon, but we'll see. All right. So yeah, I think yeah, let's go. Oh, I don't have the chat person set up on this one. Okay, it looks the same here. So I think I just need to copy my settings here. That's weird. That's really weird. Because it looks right here, but it's completely different on the other screen. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Is there an update in OBS? No, this isn't an update thing, I think. I was using a text style for the YouTube chat, and I guess I have two different settings entries in OBS. So maybe something just changed and I was not aware of it. Yeah, so last time we left off, we were on chapter 15, the final chapter in Revelation before we get to the double maps. So that's going to be interesting. Let's go and grab our free stuff.
Yep.
We have a lot of free stuff. Most of it is complete garbage, but okay. Did I know there's a special Fates themed console? All right, that's the 3DS, right? With with the Fate Special Edition, I believe. Is Donna Scroll? Is that useful? C rank. Skill +1, defense -2, res -1. Doubles might when attacking. Hey, wait a second. But I can't double. So it does 10 might. But it's also a C rank scroll? I feel like that could be useful for exactly nobody. I mean, it's a 10 might weapon, right? So it can't be useless, but it's probably not very good. Isn't Azana dead? Well, I mean, that doesn't mean we can't go through his stuff. Let's feed Lilith. We got the 300 gold. Very nice. Not good at base, but gets exponentially better with Forge. I think the difficulty here will just be getting the amount of material needed. Because you're going to need a lot of actual weapons that make it work. And since it's not farmable like with birthday rewards, it's not very consistent. Did I get to Vala? I think we're still like 5 chapters off of that. All right. Eventually, I think it might just be better just to get this marriage done, just so I don't see this icon. Because I don't even know like what would be a better option at this point. Like Korn and Felicia have been in this A rank situationship for like 13 chapters. Right? Are they gonna get hitched eventually, or are we still trying? I still don't know what to do. Because I don't think there's any other like superior options here. Right? I guess we are going to be using other royals, and maybe Corn royal pairings could be useful, possibly. But like, what? That's Hinoka, I guess. I don't think Corn would need Hinoka's classes or anything. How is this possible? Oh, the run? Lots of poison strikes and Dragonstone tanking so far. Zura for an extra paralog? I think Azura could be paired with anybody, right? She has a lot of supports. Leo Felicia? I think Leo might not actually be a good unit in this run. He's too slow. And I guess Xander would just be better, I think, for the most part. Taking the crits are crazy. Yeah, high defense goes a long way, but it is pretty difficult. So I think, yeah, so the current plan is why don't we have Gunter? Oh yeah, Gunter can't enter this one, right? Because he's oh, Gunter doesn't have supports. Right, Gunter doesn't have supports in red. Because they didn't want you to have to fight your old man waifu in chapter 25. He's a non-ghost? No, he's just evil. He's not actually the evil underground water dragon. So yeah, current pairings we have are Kaze Camilla, Baruka Saizo, Takumi Kaguro, and everyone else just kind of scattered around. Right? The main reason we're doing these pairings is to get multiple copies of Replicate on everybody, basically. Multiple copies of Replicate, multiple Replicate users. Yeah, let's go and eat a meal. I think if we go plus defense, that should be a safe bet. Oh yeah, last chapter, Felicia finally got into got life and death. So she's got the Jacob tier damage now from the Conquest run. I think before we continue, we need to buy some Master Seals. I believe that was the first thing we needed to do. We have a Silver Sword? I think the Silver Sword is probably the least worthwhile silver weapon we can get. Because most sword users have their own superior personal swords, right? Like Korn gets a better gets Yato upgraded. Ryoma has the Raijinto, of course. And most people don't actually use swords. I guess Felicia could use it theoretically, but I think selling it might just be better. Same thing with the Iron Sword, right? I think it'll be good just to sell things that have money because we can sell the Wayne Festo. We should keep the rescue, even though we probably won't be using it very much. We can sell. Yeah, I think let's just do that for now, so we can get a promotion item for. No, we need a heart seal. Right, I think we already have a heart seal. No, we need a friend seal, right? Because we got samurai class from Hana. So in order to reclass, we need a friend seal. So we can go to Swordmaster for our final class. The reason we go Swordmaster is just that it's a better class, I think, to end up in because of its higher speed. So we go Swordmaster. Damn. Sorry about that noise. I don't know how to I never expect it, but it keeps happening.
Well,
I'll use the Martha Amiibo? Nah, that's a DLC thing. So we have that. I think we should buy some. When do we get free master seals? FE Fates Chapter 15 Revelation. I know like we should probably get some free master seals at some point, but I don't know when we get them. So I think on this map we get Nyx, we get Shura. Should we get Shura? Damn. Shura probably won't be very good though. He can be a staff user, I guess. He gets a Yato upgrade, a spear, a tiger spear, a spear katana. So mostly just stuff we can sell. But we don't get any master seals. So we need a master seal for Saizo, for Kaze. I guess more importantly for Baruka, because she's the closest to promo. So we should get... We should sell enough stuff just to get one master seal. Kodachi might still be useful. Sure, has a ninja, but he's too high leveled. Yeah, I guess we could keep him in stock just in case we need another unit. But I don't think he'd be very useful. Like he normally has pretty high stats, so we can use him. But here I just struggle to see the point. I guess we can sell the Iron Naginata, maybe. We probably... There's some other like loose weapons we have lying around. Like we can sell like the Iron Lances that we have lying around. We can sell some Iron Axes, I think. We have a lot of those for some reason. Fire Tome, Takumi. Ho Iron Weapons. I think we also sell those 2 Iron Swords we have. Because frankly, they're not doing much for us. Doesn't he have a personal skill that applies a debuff? Highwayman? Yeah, but it's not really that useful. Honestly. It seems like we have many other good debuffing options. Like for Korn, we have Draconic Hex, of course. For instance, we have all sorts of things. I think it might also be good to pick up a hammer or something. I think this is like a big... Yeah, minus strength speed. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, let's look around here. So we have a lot of armor units with 12 res. So 11 sword is pretty good, but it's not that good. I think we could probably get away with using Felicia and then parap attacking, but maybe getting a hammer. Oh, actually, we already have the armor slayer, so we don't really need to go too crazy. I remember the hammer being like, it was really good in the Birthright run against 100 crit enemies, but I remember it being pretty disappointing in the Conquest run, because as it turns out, a 36 might weapon against an enemy that's 30 defense is still like not really that much. You can only debuff an enemy once. No, it's just that they don't stack, and Korn's Draconic Hex is just a superior debuff. And also, strength speed is not a very important debuff compared to defense. So I think we can probably get away just by... And we can probably have Felicia do stuff. I think. And that might work. We should try to get Baruka to promotion, though. And we probably give her axe back to Camilla. I think that should be good enough, right? Oh, I forgot to eat the meal. So I think we eat 4 plus magic damage. I think it's more important that we are able to kill those generals than being... I think we should be good. Since this is a Rainbow Sage type map, we should be able to clear most of the enemies in one turn.
Finally.
Wait a second. I just realized I need to upgrade. Might need to upgrade the mess hall. We can upgrade the smithy. Wait, when can we? I think I already have a level 2 mess hall, right? In that case, I don't need to worry too much. Standard, yeah, that's probably good enough. think that's everyone, right? No, this is still level. Wait. This is definitely not everyone. Oh, I mean, okay. I forgot that level 3 Missile still only feeds half. So I think we should try to hit it on Felicia and Camilla. Camilla got hit. Felicia did not. Oh, this is like, I guess. Okay, so we got still only Camilla. Why magic ingredients? So we could do more magic damage. Because we just got Felicia online. And we have other... Okay. We're not hitting Camilla and Felicia yet. I think we're mostly going to be relying on magic weapons just because there's a high... You do more damage. That's pretty much it. Okay, we got Felicia and Camilla. And that's all we need, I think. The other thing we might want to get is maybe the Flame Shuriken. But I think the might on the Flame Shuriken is bad enough that it won't really help us do much. Because we don't have damage skills on our ninjas yet. Right? I remember, like, even in Conquest, it wasn't very good. 9 might? Is it 9 might? I thought it was like 7. If it's 9 might, then it might be worth it. Flame Shuriken. The hit rate's kind of bad, but I think Ninja should be... Yeah, okay, so it's 9 might. Yeah, it might be worth getting, but I'm too poor. And I think even the armor, the generals have like 12 resistance. So I think it might be a big expense for just 1 more damage at this point. So I think I would just rely on Poison Strike for now. A Shining Bow on Takumi would be nice. But I'm really poor. A Shining Bow on Takumi would actually be amazing. Because it's... Okay, it won't like...
Welcome.
I should go for it though. I should get the Shining Bow ASAP. But what do I sell? I guess like all the loose iron weapons I can sell, I think. You can sell Silas's javelin, maybe? I love my belongings, but feel free to sell them. Okay. I will sell that. The steel axe, I think we can sell that. We can sell like the loose iron axes. We can sell Arthur's iron axe, and there we go. Did I already sell the gold bar? I think so, yeah. So let's give Takumi a shining bow. Wrong store.
Thanks for...
Staff store, Dawn Armory. There we go.
Thanks for stopping by.
It's basically like the same might, but it also has a credible amount of magic damage. No, it's a bow, right? It's not a Yumi. Clumsy me. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, there's just too many different shops here, man. Shining bow. There we go.
Leaving.
So now Takumi can either do... Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Because he has quick draw and he has his personal, but I think he's too high level to really use his personal these days. Unless maybe I do a dual strike with Camilla or Corrin. Maybe Gunter counts. Yeah, I think anyone that's promoted and similar or higher level should work. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Shining Bow is pretty nuts. Will I grind for money at all in this run, or just ball with $0 for like 110 chapters? I think I might just ball with $0. I think it's going to be more interesting. Shura's Killer Ball and Takumi would be cool if it wasn't half the might of Fujiyumi. Yeah, Killer Balls aren't very good in this game. This is a low deployment chapter, I think. It's pretty low deploy, yeah. So I think we... Who do we dump? I think we bench Gunter for now, even though he does do a lot. But actually, we probably should keep Gunter. Let's bring Camilla. Let's put our magic damage. We should bring Baruka. Okay, I think we need to bring all people that can do damage. And I think Korin is strong enough even without 39 damage. Oh god. Okay, this is gonna be tricky, actually. These guys all do so much damage. Can Korin even survive being struck by... Do I have a rally resistance on anybody? That's strategist, right? And Felicia, of course, doesn't have it. Yeah, hold on a second. So if I enter the room, I immediately get hit by like an incredible amount of magic damage. 27, 27, 29, and also 27. And Korin will take like 39 damage from that. I think... I should buy a guard Naginata. And that will help me survive. And I'll just give it to Korin. Felicia should be level 35 plus. Oh, huh, yeah, that's true. And any promoted class might work because it calculates weird. It calculates pretty weirdly. But and that might be a way for it to work. So let's just sell the steel axe. I think we're never gonna use it. It's not very good here either. Let's sell the physics staff. The range is nice, but the use cases are limited. When I could just like play a bit more carefully most of the time. All right. I feel like I made a mistake in actually merging a lot of these items. I should have just sold them. I wasn't expecting gold to be like so limited in this run, I guess. So I should buy the guard Naginata, one of the best weapons in the game.
Stay safe.
I will just throw it on Korin, so he can tank even harder. He doesn't have enough rank for it. Are you okay? Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. All right. You get one next chapter. I think that's like chapter 16 though. So I want one for now, and it's always good to have more of these. I think because Hinoka comes with one, right? Armor scroll time? I don't have any. The other thing we could do is we could make a child so we can immediately get enough rank to use it. But the Kana man might be a little tough. And this would probably be a bad time to do it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be okay. I'll figure something out. Does Felicia have Tomebreaker? She does, but she also has Life and Death. So, and there's also physical units mixed in the fray. She could probably attack safely, but that's probably about it. She could attack safely, but she wouldn't really survive. She's not likely to survive combat. So like, I can move in, and I could probably attack this guy. I could probably kill him, actually. But then the question is, if I use Felicia, how do I survive? Actually, wait. Yeah, there's no... I think the best way to do it might be to just try to base tank it, right? I have 14 res. This guy's 27 attack. I think I could face tank him for 39 damage. I can dance up and down the stairs. It's more about the physical enemies that are also an issue. You know what? Fuck it. Let's end this situationship and just get the points. It's not like comparing Felicia with anyone else at this point. We might as well just get the extra damage. So I think what we can do is maybe we can do Felicia paired up with Corrin for all the extra bonuses. And this combined with Felicia's support, we should be able to tank this guy. Okay, so other than that, we can drop Hinata for now, because we don't really need him as a backpack anymore. At least for, I think he was a good backpack for a while, but we have a lot more defense than we need. And we don't need strength anymore either. I think their supports, Corrin already has, okay, I guess we should keep doing it so Corrin can get samurai support for later. But for now, we should be okay. Wait, this map is really low deploy, man. I should bring a staff user though. I don't have any space for anybody if I want to bring everyone. Okay, so maybe I ditch Saizo and Baruka in favor of Sakura and Elise. I think having access to freeze and stabs might be pretty good here. You can use Shura as your staff bot. Yeah, but Shura arrives like on this part of the map after most of it's already done. So actually maybe we drop Elise and we bring Guncher. I think Lunge should be pretty useful here. Lunge is going to be pretty useful, yeah. Because that way we can force this guy closer and we can attack him with more of our units. Yeah, okay, I think that's a good setup. We're dropping Saizo and Baruka. We're keeping these guys, the stronger ones. And that should be okay. I guess we should give Camilla a physical weapon, even though we sold most of them. Just the Raider Axe. Does Nyx even count as a full character? I don't think so. Nyx is like... Yeah, Nyx is not very useful. Alright. So, I think here's the plan. Turn 1. We just run in with Corrin. And I think with Corrin with the Felicia pair up, should be able to survive the Diviner. We can use Azura Dance in advance to get some more stats. If we take time to do Child Paralogs, I think the only one we have access to right now is Kana, but that one's pretty tough. I remember only doing that once I had like my Savage Blow setup online. So yeah, we should be able to survive this. The question is, can we need to be outside of general range for sure. Because that guy will murder us. Alright, let's try this. Okay, we don't take damage from the Lancer. Nice, we even dodged the attack. And the rest of the room shouldn't hunt us, I think. There's Shura. Alright, it's kind of funny how Shura is here to like get power to defeat like Mokushu, but we kind of just like accidentally kill them along the way. We can probably just... I think we can just kill these guys now. We can one-shot this guy. Holy fuck. Okay.
I'm with you.
Life and... Oh, there's an ice effect. That's interesting. I didn't know that Felicia always had like an ice effect on her combat. Imagine you got like XP for doing this. This is a great way to farm steps for your fitness app. It's a free action. Other tribe people always get special effects. That's fun. Wait, does it overlap 11 sword, which is like a lightning weapon?
How
Oh, there's
very
Nyx.
annoying.
Does she leave eventually, or does she just stick around there? And I think if you don't recruit her, she doesn't. If you don't recruit her, she doesn't like. She just leaves, right? You should use Nyx. What's she gonna do for us? Tell me. +8 magic pair up?
Hey,
Pass.
Impromptu KMU.
For crying.
She's gonna take us up a slot in the level 2 mess hall. Yeah, that's a good point. Strictly speaking, it will be more efficient to kill off all the unused characters, so they don't mess up our mess hall. Just sell her stuff. Oh yeah, that is free. It is free stuff. There's no downside to recruiting her aside from that, I guess. Counter curse. Counter curse might be like a fun meme, but it's never useful. Let's be real. So I think let's see if I don't think, oh if this guy uses a javelin, he can't crit. So in theory, that should be a way to handle him. But the issue is that I think Felicia dies even without the crit if she is hit with a javelin because of life and death. I think the javelin would deal the 49 damage to her, which would instantly obliterate her. I think, yeah, if I wanted to use counter memes, I think Azama would be superior. Okay, so I think here's the plan. Do I have lunge on people? I have lunge on Gunter. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna line people up down here, and then I'm gonna lunge some enemies closer, and then I'm gonna kill them. So I think, actually, let's put. So we need to kill this. We can kill this guy and then surround, possibly. Counter curse when all enemies have 100 crit, and then she gets no XP. that is true. Yeah, counter curse does not actually benefit you. All right, let's. Oh God. Yeah, as you can see, the hammer probably wouldn't help us very much here. I guess it is like a lot more damage, but I think Armor Slayer is like 9, right? So that's 27. Hammer will be 36. So I guess maybe the hammer could actually do some damage, but it would do like how much? How much damage would it do? 7? 7 damage? Maybe like, I think I'm only getting a little bit extra because of weapon rank. Even then, it's tough. I guess we gotta use Felicia to actually damage this guy, and also probably Gunter and Camilla. I see blood can damage a stonework across the map. Oh man, that seems like a lot of work. So I think what I'll do is I'll hit this guy with a lunge. Then I can probably I need to figure out how to kill the archer. I think the archer, I'll just try to surround him. Because if I lunge this guy, I'm going to get Gunter killed by the archer unless I can kill him in one turn. So I think, yeah, I should lunge this guy, and then I could probably lunge the archer with Camilla into a more favorable spot. I mean, it's the start of the map. If this goes wrong, we can just reset. So I'll savage this guy, right? And then Camilla goes in, and we're not in range because I'm stupid. But we can lunge this guy again with a bunch of damage. And then Felicia can just kill this guy. Perfect. I want to see if there's ice and lightning effects. Nope. Okay, I guess the that's only for the melee attacks. Very good. That's Flora's personal. Yeah, Flora's. I don't often use Flora for obvious reasons. Let's get rid of Seal Strength. We might also get rid of Vantage because the odds of ever triggering it on Felicia are incredibly low. Because I think even a sneeze will kill her because the sneeze would do plus 10 damage and then that gets multiplied by 3. I think we can probably kill this guy up close with... Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Very good. You'll love to see it. Okay. I think this might be a pretty fast chapter. And then we might be able to get through several chapters today. Probably not that many because well, you know, the next map is like a 2-map sequence. There's only one slot for extra effects. Yeah, I think it's just like magical weapons and spells don't do that. And I guess the separate effects are typically on characters that do physical attacks. Zenrap is going to be hard. Yeah, I can imagine. I think now this one puts us into this room, which are ninjas and this guy. But I think this should be okay because Korra can just kill them all. And I think I should do it with a... First, I should farm these guys for weapon rank. The reason for that is it's gonna be a little difficult for me to get weapon rank, generally speaking. So I might as well just do it now. And as long as I don't fight this guy, we should be able to get like 20 weapon rank from all of these enemies. And we could do this to push a support if we want to. Like a Camilla support maybe? I don't know. We already have A rank for Ninja on Korin. We already have Felicia, of course. Takumi, I don't think it's worth... It doesn't do anything for us. Sakura, Friendship doesn't help us. Camilla, Friendship, we could go Wyvern for if we really wanted to, I guess. Or we could just use Felicia for the extra defenses. That's probably fine. So yeah, if I just go here and I attack with like the javelin, these guys literally can't hurt us. The ninjas probably can though, but it's probably gonna be okay. We get a -4, but we also debuff them by 4. So even if they can eventually do damage, it probably won't be for a while. So let's creep a little closer and hope we should do it in a way that we don't dual strikes by the mage or anything. That will be an embarrassing way to die. And we could buy many seals anyway. You don't even get that many for free, which is kind of a little strange because this is the route where you're probably using the most unpromoted units. That is if you aren't just spamming Xander, everyone that's a royal. All right, so I think yeah, we're getting 4 rank a turn. Got C rank lances, very nice. Yeah, let's just keep going until we max out. Probably should like maybe try to get some axe rank just in case. It doesn't really matter that much. Why are these guys taking damage? Okay. Alright, I think that's enough. So I think what we can do now is we can probably kill these guys with the 11 sword and then organize a sweep in with the other units to get kills. We can allocate 4 kills probably if we do it right. So probably Kaze and Kagro should get them if possible. All right. So I think we should kill this guy with Korin, and then we can kill the 2 samurai, and then we can beat the last ninja too. The question is how to actually do damage. Okay, these guys have been mega debuffed. So feeding the kill should be easy. Yeah, perfect. Kaze gets a kill. Very nice. Kagero Gaming, absolutely.
Leave.
So Kagero can get this one, and then we could probably dual strike off Korin to get the last ninja, or we can dance, I guess, to get a little bit more stuff first. Actually, Camilla should be able to survive an attack from a ninja, right? She does too much damage. Wow. She does way too much damage. So I think what I'll do is I'll attack with the Raider Axe. I get debuffed, and that's fine. I Savage Blow this guy, and then I move in, and I dance for Kaze. Will I use the Hagakure Blade this run? It could be useful, theoretically. It could, in theory, be useful, but I don't know. Let's re-equip the Boat Axe here, and then if I can pair up attacks to get a guaranteed kill. It still comes really late, though. I think it only comes after you beat Subaragi, right? And the issue with the Hagakure Blade is that you need a Swordmaster to use it. And in my case, that means either it's Ryoma or it's Felicia. And then the problem there being is that Felicia has life and death, which means that even like a whiff of potentially like a blade of air could kill her. A stiff breeze would do plus 30 damage against her. So it's quite challenging to use against most enemies, right? You have to like one-shot them. I think a superior weapon would be the Brave Sword in most situations, just because you can get 2 hits in before you get obliterated. That's average Felicia gameplay anyway. I think it's even more so here, because like she literally has 27 HP, right? The plus 10 damage is a lot when it gets multiplied by 3. So, I mean, I guess for mages it could work. Actually, it would be very good against mages, actually. Because the mages can't hit her. So actually that could be a use case for assassinating mages. Or like malignites or something. Spear. That's pretty nice. I can sell it. I think it's for actually using it. I can't imagine it actually being very useful though. You have to kill Azura's mom twice. Yeah, I mean, the bosses in Rev aren't super challenging most of the time. Like the boss enemies. I can't imagine I would have very much difficulty against Arate. Very much difficulty. Right? So these guys are all physical enemies, and they do, not that much damage. So that means these guys are all free weapon XP. I can also train my axe rank too, potentially. Yeah, I think we can farm some weapon XP off these guys first. While we're here, right? Oh shit. So the general has paired up here, and I think the general can maybe actually kill us. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it's still a little scary. 8 damage. That does 2-shot us. In Rev, there aren't many mages, and they're not a threat either. I think the main difficulty of Rev are sometimes you have to put 4 guys in the elevator, and then once they leave, they get jumped by like 8 guys. That's the main difficulty of Rev, is figuring out a way to handle the stupid elevator portions with like a limited squad. And I think here that might be the difficulty of that might actually be a little difficult. So I think, you know what? 11 sword. Okay, I think if I go out of the stairs, do they go back? Okay, they do. So in that case, we can. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll pop in. I'll toss out some 11 sword damage. Then I'll go back in next turn. This should get us to the point where we can kill them next turn, but with pretty much anyone. And if we do it right, we can do it safely also. The second difficulty rev is having no money. Yeah, I guess that might be a problem. So I think I will move in with Korn to kill this guy. And then I will send Kaze to get XP. Kaze is probably the most appropriate because he has the lowest level, and so he'll get the most from it. So the pair up attack should work here. And then next, the Arbor Knight will attack Korn with the Javelin, but it won't do much because he can't crit from 2 range. And I should be able to hit him with a debuff too. Okay, so I hide back in. And I think I run away a little. Then next turn, I'll figure out a way to bait the general and kill him. I think we probably didn't even need to bring a healer, actually. Korn is pretty good as a great knight here. He's great. He's great as a knight. We could probably organize enough damage to kill the general if we really wanted to. Use 11 sword and inflicts -6 damage. Oh yeah, huh? 31 might with the javelin. Goes up to 35 with the steel lance. Yeah, I guess he doesn't do much to us anyway. Can I armor slayer this guy? I feel like I wouldn't do much anyway. So I think I can probably actually just sit around here and wait for him to chip himself to the point where Felicia can one-shot him. Yeah, I think, yeah, we can do it like that, actually. So, now that he's up close, I can swap to Felicia's 11 sword and cook him. Money Factory Mozu might have been nice. I guess the issue with going Money Factory is that it still takes a long time to get online. And you are giving up on a lot of things to actually do it. You're giving up on on spots in your army. You're giving up on actually getting a good character for free. It's a lot of effort to get your units trained up. Generally. So I think okay. So now we can get some more weapon rank. The issue of doing paralogs early is that you just don't get as much out of them most of the time. And getting the character early doesn't actually benefit you that much because now it means you have to train them. In terms of getting Midori for money that's my concern. So I think what I could do is I could go and grab the Raider Axe from Camilla and have Corden train his axe rank. So maybe he can use the Bolt Axe instead. How much of a money factory is Mozu going to spend 3 heart seals, leaving villager and going merchant and then back to sniper? Yeah, I think actually the amount of money you will get might be actually a bit negative, right? Because merchant, what, gives you at most how much gold? So profiteer gives you at most 7 gold bars per map. More realistically, something like 3 or 4 at most. 2 or 3 most likely. So you're getting 600 gold a map. Gold bars are 300 gold, by the way. So it's like, I think the likelihood of going negative on getting Profiteer is more likely than anything else. Like, you just won't, you literally won't make any money. You just, and the other issue is that, like, you can maybe only get it online roughly halfway through the game. I think right around now might be the quickest you could get it online, because you do need merchant level 5. Other options I think you could try to get it early are a Felicia Jacob setup, where you go merchant, like apothecary on Corrin, and then transfer the skill to Felicia and Jacob very early. And that might be an option. That's like so much effort, and then you're losing out on getting better promoted skills early, like life and death. I think the better use for it is probably just not doing it ever. But I guess if I had to imagine a good use case, it would be saving up all of, like, 1,000,000 paralog chapters, and then in the late game when like Midori arrives at like promoted level 15, just spamming it everywhere. And that would be a good way to get like maybe 10k extra gold tops. Because like once you're higher level, Profiteer active, you get more gold, you get more stuff. It might actually benefit you, but like in the early game, I think you give up too much and many resources to make it work. Unless you're already going to actually use the character for something. Isn't it promote level 5? Yeah, I mean, yeah. But like I think the other issue is that like if you actually get the character too early, then you actually have to spend a lot of effort leveling them up, which is quite difficult. But so like the only characters that can effectively get it early are Jacob, Felicia. But if you want to, I guess the earliest you can get it for free for a character like Midori might be around now, in terms of like not spending additional resources. But then you have to kind of lug around a pretty useless Midori for quite a while. Jacob for 3 free Profiteers. 3? I think it's only 2, right? Oh yeah, I guess Kana. That might be fun, but you don't really need, you don't need that much gold. Like even in the absolute worst best case scenario, the amount of benefit you reap is like a little bit of extra gold. And like gold is nice, but gold doesn't actually win the maps, which is the whole point of doing things, right? Like the reason you play fire, I guess the main objective of playing Fire Emblem is to beat the maps, not to farm the most gold. I know that's like that might be disappointing, but like this isn't like a you don't get a higher score for having more gold. What a waste for Corrin to have a merchant as a Heartseal class. It's not the worst possible thing in the world, because Spendthrifts could be a way to stack damage for like final boss kills, I guess. But the issue is like it kind of precludes any other strategy you might actually want to do that could actually be useful, which is like, yeah. All right, I think let's just go and kill these guys. I think we farmed enough stuff out of these out of them. So I think I'll equip like a slightly stronger weapon, like a Yato or something, and just start doing some damage so I can kill them all next turn. All right. Gunter does damage? That's pretty crazy. I guess these guys have been debuffed to no stats. You get replicate too? Yeah, that's... I feel like a lot of my extra power in this challenge comes heavily from replicate. Being able to double up on skills. Frankly, if I didn't have replicate, Conquest endgame will be nearly impossible. The other, I guess, thing that really helps is just like the existence of the 11 sword and magical damage. Because the difference between like a lot of enemies don't have that much resistance. So it does help a lot. I think we can't actually score that many useful kills. Oh fuck. I messed up. I might need a freeze. Yeah, I think I might be... Someone might be dying unless I freeze someone now. Oops. Fuck. Let's transfer to Kumi, I guess. Yeah, I wasted that action. That's disappointing. I think I pair up here for the extra magic, I guess. Now we gotta freeze this guy so we don't have to play the whole map again. Sack Nyx. I think Gunter might be a preferred kill because Gunter has even less stats. Maybe. Gunter has 8 defense. Nyx has 4 defense. Okay. Probably could have sacked Nyx, yeah. I feel like I probably should be saving these, I do need to pump up my supports. So core, I need this support to get going. I need this support to get going. Probably gone for Azura. Yeah, it's not really much of an option here. I think Azura has better stats than Nyx, so Nyx probably would have died. But whatever. The loss of 1 freeze staff is not mission critical. It would be nice to hoard them, but I think we can get plenty of them in the late game shops. At least 2 or 3 is probably all we'd ever need. So, okay, now, I think I need to... Actually, getting Shura here might be a little tricky. Because we need to recruit him and make sure he doesn't die. Okay, I think here's a plan. So I think when Corrin pairs up with someone, he grants plus move because he's a cav now, right? He gives +1 move. So here's the plan. I go here. Corrin goes in alone, talks to Shura, and kidnaps him. And then pairs up with him. And this grants him +1 move to go to the stairs and leave. Perfect. That was smooth. Now we recruited Shura and we can sell his stuff. Yeah, 27 speed is actually really high. I think that's even faster than Takumi. Level 10 adventurer. What's in the box? I think it's like a spirit katana or something. So I think, I mean, while we're here, we might as well just grind more weapon rank, right? Oh fuck. Okay, the mage just crit me for like 1,000,000 damage because I was not paying attention. He's got to go. I fast forwarded there too. He doesn't have enough to use the Shining Bolt. Yeah, I guess he could be an asset here. I'll just give that to him for now. Shura's broken bases. Well, I mean, here he doesn't have much at all. So I think I can actually probably go up the stairs and just kill the mage with Felicia with 11 sword. Very good. And now the other guys I can farm for weapon rank. Let's get some more axe rank. Alright. Let's do this for 5 more turns. Alright, so we have all the weapon rank we need from these guys. So we can probably just kill these guys for the XP now. So I'll lure them back to the starting area. So I can feed the kills to Kagero and Kaze. Alright. So let's give Kaze a kill. This guy's down to 1 res. Yeah, I can see that Flame Shuriken can probably actually be pretty good here. It's always these challenges that reminds you that magic affects staff effectiveness. Yeah, normally the amount of staff healing doesn't actually end up mattering that much because it's always like basically a full heal. But here, the lower staff effectiveness is noticeable a lot of the time, just because it makes a lot of things a lot trickier. Because then it really kind of ruins the action efficiency of a lot of things, which is surprisingly important. Nice. All right. All right, let's go farm some support rank on the healer. Might as well get a level here. There we go. In a few streams, you just checked in. Are we at the balding stage yet? I think once we get to Vala, that's when the fun starts. So we're doing pretty. We're still actually doing pretty well, surprisingly. But I think we have gotten the ball rolling. Felicia got life and death, so it's only a matter of time, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. What do we got here? Spirit Katana. I think Spirit Katana is the anti monster enemy, right? Monster weapon. So it's not very useful here. I can see a use case for lowering Korin's defense to bait enemies, but I think this is Rev anyway, so it shouldn't matter that much. I think so against these guys, I feel like it might be we might be better off just leaving them alone. Because 2 mages is pretty tough, and there's not really a convenient way to bait them out. I think it might really not be worth our trouble to fight these guys for like 30 XP. So let's not. Because the issue is the general kills anyone that's not like there's no way to actually fight these guys individually. And with this taking 2 mage hits is pretty rough. And honestly, I just kind of want to start the next map. I guess I think Korin could probably take it actually, now that I think about it. You know what, yeah, whatever. And to walk all the way down through the other way. I should try to feed the general to Felicia, because Felicia is getting pretty close to Swordfair, which increases their damage even more. Next map is the Volcano Hans map. Yeah, I think it's White Flames, right? And then it's Black Flames. Felicia goes to kill the mages. The issue is that there's no overlap between like every single tile here. There's also a physical enemy, and Felicia insta-dies to them. Right, so here, like, instant death, the mages are fine, but I think... Okay, so I think what I need to do is I need to do some hit and run. Otherwise, this is not going to work. So let's drag some characters all the way back down here. But once I kill the outlaw, I think we should be okay. Yeah, there's no space on the right that doesn't also have a physical enemy. So I think, in theory, we should be okay once we get rid of the outlaw, and then Felicia can handle things. I should also bring down the 0 for the free healing, but whatever. I just realized that I think Sakura with a Shining Bow will actually do more damage than Sakura as an Onmyoji ever could. Who's gonna not gonna? Oh yeah, I did buy that for a reason. I think here I need to use Levin's sword. Actually, wait, yeah, we just die. Yeah, I think if we use the Guard Naginata now, we actually survive. So this guy crits us for 9, but he misses. Crits us for 9, but then oh, nice. I think what happens now is that I can actually just kill these guys pretty safely because now that they're debuffed, they can't hurt me. Nice. Okay, the Guard Naginata saves the day again. Do you already know what Gen 2s we're using? Yeah, I think I have a pretty good idea. So we're probably going to be using Midori. Probably going to be using Saizo 2. Asugi. And maybe Kuragi, but probably not. So I think with this, we should be able to tank the general. Nice. You need upper bull rank to see. Oh yeah, that's pretty troublesome. The other reason I would want to do that is that we do need an S rank staff user to use the Befro staff, which would be pretty fun and also honestly pretty useful probably. So S rank staff users are either maids or they are priestesses, I think. Maid only? Wait, priestesses don't have S rank staffs? That's lame. Okay, so I guess that's lame. We can't. I don't think we can capture like a generic maid in Rev, right? Unless we go to a skirmish map. Flora, maybe? That's disappointing. I don't want to use Flora. Maybe in the Iago map? I don't think there's maids in Black Flames. That's the map you're talking about, right? I think we should be okay. If we do it like this, we should go to max shield rank. Does that mean we're grabbing Jacob's skin in the final map? I think he starts as a Troubadour, so I don't think he'll ever have enough rank. There's maids but only in Vala. Yeah, there's no like Norian maids that we can capture. Did this guy only like wait? Did this guy not crit us? Oh, he did. Okay, I thought for a second that I might have like messed up somewhere. There's no generic capturable maids in Rev, even in Parallax. That's so disappointing. The generic maid spray is probably one of the better, like one of the best generic enemies.
Oh,
Luck +1. Sword fair. Let's go. So I think we drop Vantage. Because Vantage is really weak. Actually, maybe we drop Astra. Like, Vantage doesn't do anything for us, but I think we can. There's a case for getting rid of Astra too, because Astra cannot trigger with Levin Sword, which is 95% of the time we'll be using it. Add Jacob to the roster and staff spam. That's an option, but Jacob is probably better used as a character that gets a different set of skills. The only apothecary you ever get is Midori, right? So I'm trying to think, like, can I use him as a money generator? The answer is probably no. You can reclass a Chapter 17 strategist into maid. That's an option. You do get Niles for free on that map, so that could be an option. But then, like, they don't start with the S rank staves. You have to grind it out, so what's even the point? You love how Felicia basically took Corrin's Conquest build? Well, that was the Corrin and Jacob build. And Felicia shares enough properties with Jacob that they're basically, in some ways, like, very similar characters. But that was the plan. This was the superior build to go for in Conquest. And I think here I went into it with a bit more like purpose. The magic damage is just so good. So I think here, okay, so these are all physical enemies. So I think we can probably farm some like axe rank, I guess. From here. Actually, let's farm some axe rank from the guys that can move. Is Jacob's kid not good enough for easy staff rank? I think he starts unpromoted. So at most he gets B rank for free. But then when you reclass, I don't know if that means he gets free S rank. I don't actually know how offspring seals work for weapon rank. Should use the spirit katana for free healing? Yeah, I guess I should be more conservative about my staff use. But like, I have Car's thinking, man. I'd rather not. I'd rather not think too hard. Okay, so 4 and 5. Okay. It's just strange. These guys have strange movement patterns. I guess they move in for the pair attacks, and then later they move out because they can't actually attack. Because they don't have ranged weapons. Interesting. Oh! If I put Koron here, I can feed XP to anyone that I want down here. I think I might have done that in my original Rev run. So I think that's what I will do. Defense. I think. You know what? I think I'll just have Camilla get the kills, or someone else, I guess. Of course, taking damage here. Oh, I think the boss has a healing staff. Offspring Seal cannot even give A rank. I remember it gives like some bonus XP, but not much. So it's like not really. The issue is just like getting a user out of the box, which I don't think I'm gonna get. All right. Okay, so I think these guys are all like, sufficiently chipped down soon. We're getting like chip XP from the attacks, I guess, which is nice, but not that much. That's the first kill. These guys are critting us, but they're not doing much to us, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Can Kaze do anything? Of course not. So I think that's probably enough for now, and I guess let's just feed all the kills to Takumi, I guess. Shining Bow is probably going to be the best bow for a long time. Certain blow, very nice. I think the Shining Bow is just like vastly superior to the Fujigumi. I guess Fujigumi is like kind of like a killer bow analog here. But yeah. Yeah, Lisa's kind of really low level right now. I feel like it might not be worth actually using her, despite her personal skill. I think she's too expensive to get going. Like, I might need to spend like several thousand of stabs to even get her to a usable point, and then another 2,000 for promotion, and we have like no money. So I think it might be better to use Jacob and like go strategist immediately. Isn't Shining Bow basically the same as Silver? Yeah, it also attacks a weaker enemy stat, so it's just better most of the time. So I think you can have a Felicia to kill this guy. I think even with yeah, I think if I attack like this, we won't have what we will have shield gauge for the next turn, and he can't hit us. Or we waste armor scrolls. Wait, armor scrolls are 8,000 gold. That's so expensive. And I think there's gonna be the ice effect here, right? That's nice. Oh, the game almost froze for a second there. And I think we just win now, yeah.
Let's go. Can I help?
There we go. I think Elise is like very low level right now. Like level 7. Tiger Spirit? Useless. Let's sell that. And we can seize. We got everything, right? So there was like 2 chests and then the 1 boss item. Okay.
Nicely done.
No.
True.
At least level 7 with D rank staves. Yeah, it's just quite not much.
What? Yes. It can't be. Indeed.
Let's skip this. We got the Alpha Yato.
Sakura!
Yeah, Corn just went to his alpha male boot camp, climb a mountain and fight 300 guys. I don't know. Spend $7,000.
No.
Cooked. Use the Yato, and he just dies. Rest in pieces.
Thank you.
All right, hour and a half in, we have beaten a map. Hey, it's Jacob. Let's go. 230 he uses the S rank. Oh god,
So glad.
that's so many staffs. Very nice. We got Jacob. Very good. So Korn, Takumi support. We don't have the other supports yet. Okay. We have time. We have plenty of time, I think. But I would have liked to make more progress on like the on the child supports, on the S supports to make the children. +2 to all stats? I don't think we have that yet, right? Oh wow. Strength, speed, defense, res. But not magic. Okay. Lilith's Temple. Alright. Alright. She doesn't actually die in this route, right? She just doesn't have any screen time. River Quarters.
Nice.
Oh, that's with the married ally. As support, okay. Invite ally. Okay, let's Hinata. I need that A rank support so I can get Samurai that I'm not going to use. Alright. Do I have it? Let's go. And I never need to use this loser ever again. That's a lot of stats, man. So I think now the plan is I need to change Felicia's skills. So Astra, I think we get rid of Astra. And the reason we get rid of Astra is that, for one, Felicia has no skill. And also, I think it doesn't work with Levin Sword, right? So I think maybe Demoiselle could be pretty useful here. Because it's just a passive aura, right? And it helps a lot for a lot of things. It's either this or like Seal Strength, but I really don't think Seal Strength is very useful for this. I think we just take Demoiselle. Works with Leo's Ice Blade. Does it? I guess in... Wait. Oh yeah, I guess it does, huh? Leo's Ice Blade was pretty good in the previous run. So I think we should build the prison, because if we want to capture like the last enemies we can capture are like that arrive in the next in the Black Flames map. So we should build the prison technically if we ever want to use any capturable enemies. We can capture up to 4. So let me look at White Flames and Black Flames. I think we can probably beat, if we do things right, we can probably beat both of them today. If we're feeling strong enough. I think we are feeling pretty strong now. So White Flames is like the lava map with where Ryoma joins. We get a lot of useless characters. Tomahawk, Killable, Mend. Okay. But so if we want to capture anyone, we will need to bring a Rochi, which I'm not going to do. But there's just a bunch of generals who are probably not very useful. We can grab the lottery. Lottery, I don't think we're going to get anything from it, sadly. But if we go to if we get if we capture in the next map, we get Great Knights, Cavaliers, Strategists. And all of them are actually kind of disappointing stat-wise. Like maybe 27 defense tops. I think maybe a couple of generals could do us some good. Merc Core Manager wrote Zone Samurai. Your base class has to be Merc? What are you talking about? The reason we have Samurai... Oh, are you talking about like Merc, Samurai... Huh? The reason Felicia is a Samurai is because we did a Honor Friendship. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This corner want Merc as a heart class? Yeah, there's no reason to. Parallel classes? Oh, right, yeah, when there's like overlapping class sets and stuff. That does happen. So I think if we upgrade the smithy, we could get a better fire tome, I guess, which would be a little useful. So let's actually sell some stuff so we can buy some stuff.
Please, take your time.
So, okay. Let's sell the Spirit Katana. It's useless. Let's sell the Steel Dagger. It's also pretty useless compared to the Steel Shuriken. Let's sell the Spear. Let's sell Shura's Steel Bow. I think we keep his heal staff. And now, what do I do? Okay. I think, we're probably not promoting either of these guys in this next sequence. Maybe Baruch gets promoted. Other than that, I think there's not really much for us to think about aside from just sending the next chapter, right? So your vulneraries? Oh yeah, I guess I could. I don't really see myself using them very often, honestly. Might as well. I feel like we can probably kind of get by relying on my castle items. Also 8? Yeah, I should do that. I feel like forging these weapons was a mistake. I should have just sold them. But I think actually... Wait. So Iron Yumi +2 is sells for 2,000 gold. But like 4 separate Iron Yumis also sells for... Okay, I think... If I had... I probably shouldn't have bought weapons to forge them. Is what I'm trying to say. 13 might though? Yeah, that's just Shining Boar Fusion Yumi. I don't have enough bow users to really make that necessary. That expense necessary. Okay, let's sell all the vulneraries. Let's sell the 2 concoctions. And I think we just keep the elixir just in case. Korin really needs to heal because Korin's convoy is also his inventory. So I think here we should probably let's eat 4+ magic probably. So okay, so I should also probably maybe buy the flame shuriken. So, because I think it should be pretty useful at this point, right? I mean, you only get the one anyway, so let's buy the flame shuriken. The sting shuriken is probably not nearly as useful though, because armors have like 29 defense, so sting shuriken would do nothing. So is the Kadachi still useful? Possibly, if I want to just like chip and do nothing, but I'll just keep it for now. I'll only sell things if I really need to get something as a replacement. So we still can't get the second bolt axe. No one can use the second 11 sword. No one can use a bolt naginata.
Many thanks.
I think maybe Hanoka could probably use bolt naginata, but if she reclasses into Spearmaster, I guess, and maybe that could be a water wheel use case. I think for now, having a flying unit is probably better. Might as well forge a Kadachi then. Nah, it's not gonna, like 5 to 7 damage. It's not gonna do anything for us. All right, let's see how the map looks. Yeah, now we have a 2-map sequence, which is gonna be interesting. The weapon triangle advantage, though.
Let me help. Here we go.
Leave it to me.
So it's kind of interesting how they've already gotten this far in like chapter 15. I don't know how time progresses, but didn't it take up to chapter 24 for Corin to get this far?
Hey.
Pardon? That's right.
Let's not read this. All right, so we have low deploys, but I think we have enough to bring most of the people that we want. I want to bring Baruka, I want to bring Saizo so I can pump supports. I think maybe we drop Sakura. She wasn't doing much. I think anyone that actually takes damage will just die. And we also get Azama on this map, right? So Azama can heal for us. We should be okay, I think. Maybe. Our new characters joined from over here, and wait, are they all just gonna die immediately? This guy can just kill anyone that he wants. Wait, this is fucked. You control them? I know, but like, they can't escape the range, even if we use the veins. And normally, Ryoba can just kill this guy, but here it's kind of suspect, isn't that? 17 damage versus 13 defense? Oh, some people are fucked. We might get some mandatory casualties here. Hinoko the Guard Naginata, she still takes a bit of damage. She won't die in one hit. She's only got 24 HP. Oh, she's in trouble. I think I forgot to eat the meal. That's pretty funny that like half of them are gonna die immediately. I guess Scarlet is an easy sacrifice because she goes away anyway, and we already get her stuff. But that's a pretty funny conundrum to have. Is freeze snap possible? I think it might be rough against the enemy with 30 res. So I hit Gunter. I want this on. Okay, it's. Ideally, Felicia and Camilla. Disgusting. Mixed berry cell. What the fuck? What the hell did you do? Alright. Okay, so it's on Baruka, it's on Camilla, it's on Felicia, it's on Court. There we go. Freeze could be possible, but I think it might be better just like sack a unit. And also, I'm thinking of not even bringing my freeze character. Speaking of freeze, I should probably go buy a second freeze.
Welcome.
I should just buy it.
Thank you.
All right, let's give this a shot, I guess. How do you entice the source to even attack Scarlet first, though? I think if we just run everyone past here, HP and defense tonic for the second map will be good. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. The other thing we could do is maybe just try to charge over with a strong unit and block. Like, if we move Felicia all the way over here, we have, like, shelter, so we can do some dance strats, possibly. The main issue is our units... Flame walls are completely impassable. Alright, let's just give it a shot and see if anyone gets killed.
Hey.
So, like, Felicia can just move up immediately and... 36 damage. Oh, right, yeah. Life and death. Life and death, man. I think, in theory, if we dance, we can probably pair up with someone and do something. Am I going to try and rush the boss or grind the reinforcements? I think grind the reinforcements is probably the right move. If we want to use characters. But whether or not I can do that is a different story. Right? So Felicia can just kill things. And let's say I go like this. I can't reach, so that won't really help us there. So the question is, can I kill this guy? The answer is probably no. But Hinoka can tank. Okay, that's a relief. But then this guy kills us too, because he got 33 damage. So not only is like the issue that this guy will kill us, these guys are also a big problem. Low hits on Ryoma, but only on player phase. Enemy phase, these guys kill you. I mean, the only characters that actually matter are these two. I don't think I'm using any of these other losers. Asama might be a little important on this map, I guess, but aside from that, I think... Yeah, these flame walls don't do anything for us. Scarlet should activate Ryoma's personal. Bushido. You get extra damage not taken. I mean, Azama also activates it. Anyone activates it because everyone's lower level than Ryoma. If I put Hinoka a little closer, I get +2 damage. So in theory, what could happen is if I double crit, I get this guy, and then everyone's safe, maybe. Because I think the general, this knight can be blocked by Scarlet and not die. Yeah, okay. The play then is Ryoma tries to double crit this guy. Right? +4 damage is one single crit. Yeah, so if I put Scarlet onto Ryoma and I put Hinoka nearby, does that do it? Yeah, this is... I only need 1 crit to kill him. It's even better from here. But then I think if I do it like that, this guy kills us. So I think, okay, but what I could do then is, this guy's 4 move. So I can attack from here, and then have Azama transfer unpair here. So then Scarlet can tank this guy. And that should be enough, I think, right? Yeah, transfer drop should work. Or transfer swap. So I think we just need to get a 1 crit and kill this guy.
You have freed your life.
Double crit. Okay, alright. Alright. Very nice. Average Ryoma play. Indeed. So we transfer switch here. And we should be able to survive the next turn. Very nice. Oh, we have rally luck also. Okay. An omen of what's to come, indeed. Who knew it would just be that easy, huh? Rally luck to help prevent crits? Yeah. I can't wait. I love having it go from infinity to infinity -8. And they just dodged. Okay. Very good. The issue then here is still the mages. 0 damage, of course. So I think if I boost with Corrin, Felicia can get in and just obliterate this guy. Let's get everyone into one nice ball. Ideally at a choke point like this. That way Corrin can facilitate feeding XP to everybody. Let's dip over into Thracia for the Crusader Scrolls and solve the problem entirely. I'll be right back. Gonna get some water. Oh shit. Alright. Oh, the flames changed. Oh no. That remove all the flame walls? Oh yeah, I think I might be a little fucked. Anyway, I could turn this one back on and then we're fine. So, okay. Okay. Let's see what we got here. If I put... I can one-shot this guy, I think, if I put Camilla and Hinoka nearby, right? That's a one-shot under those circumstances. So I put Camilla here, and I attack from here, which should be good. So what does Ryoma do then? I think Ryoma goes and activates this. And then he can get hit from this guy, I think. But that's, I can dance or shelter or something. Camilla goes over here. Azama gets out of the way. And I attack with plus million damage. I can just keep turning this one back on if I need to. Let's go over here. Let's move Hinoka around a little, I guess. What about the second general? I'll just put Corrin here. And I should be able to survive any attack. Let's transfer separate here. I go here, I switch dance for Felicia. Then I go and I sit on the Dragon Bane and I swap to Corrin. And I equip the Garnaganata. And now I am invincible. The second general can walk over the gap. Which gap? This one? Ah, yeah. I could Dragon Bane over here, and I can block them off too. So let's have Takumi go down here and block and Dragon Bane here. So now they actually can't hit us. And we can always just keep activating these, I think. This mage, though, can get us. But Ryoba should be able to dodge that, right? Surely the Lobster Lord can handle some heat. Your Corrin, they can just walk over. Oh, fuck, you're right. Wait, what? They didn't kill? Oh, fuck, they killed me. Oh, yeah, I should have gone there and activated the vein. Fuck, they're killing everyone. Oh, just the important character. Wait, who died? Was it Scarlet? Did Scarlet die, or was it someone else? I know someone died, but I just forgot who it was. That was actually just no, it wasn't Scarlet. It was someone important. Camilla. Okay, I can't have that. Can't have that. All right. That's a pretty important character to have. All right. So let's rethink some things. I think it's important to have as many people who can Dragon Bane as possible then. Right? Let's drop Gunter. Let's bring Sakura. Sakura can Dragon Bane, so she'll be able to help keep things occupied. Because the important thing here is we need to activate this vein, this vein, this vein, and this vein. This way we can have a perfect one towel choke point on this end. The issue, I think, is that reinforcements arrive in the upper left, right? So maybe what we do is actually we should back up and try to we can't back up too far, because if we do, then they can just walk around. We can't keep the veins up that we need to keep up. So this might be a little tricky, actually. So let's give it a shot. Yeah, give me a second. Gotta take a swig of refreshing H2O. Where are my other snacks? Okay, over here.
Hey.
So we need to gamble on Ryoma getting the kill again, huh? One of these times he's just gonna die.
I'm sorry.
This reminds me of a time when I was doing the in Conquest where I had Corrin one shot him with the with Marth's Glock.
Hey.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let's try it again. Reset 290. No, Azama can't get the kill. Damn. I thought for sure he could. Yeah, this might take a bit. I got really lucky on the first try. Yeah, the reason we have to do this is that
Hey.
if we don't kill this guy with a crit, he will kill somebody, and then this knight will kill somebody, and then that's a big problem. And then we also kind of lose all momentum in the upper left. So there's trouble if we don't get this, is what I'm trying to say. It's about 1 in 4 chance. Well, we only need 1 crit. But I guess after you do the math, it's like... It's more like... It should be a lot more likely than what's happening here. Because we only need one of the crits to happen. You can hit the sorcerer with Enfeeble. Who will get the guard lance? Corrin already has one, so it's probably just going to be Hinoka. It's gotta be more likely than what's happening here. Can I hit the source with Enfeeble? I could try, but it's really far away. That's gonna be really tough to do. And I think it also adds a lot of time to the actions, right?
Hey.
And so if you want to iterate continuously, it will actually take more time if you want to do that, because we had to just do more stuff. T94? I feel like I'm a little... When do we get the first pair of boots in this route anyway? I have no idea. I mean, I think you can get them from the path bonuses, but I'm not using those, so I really don't know. Oh, there's gonna be a plus 10 resets. 295. I think I just got extraordinarily lucky on the first try.
Hey.
Chapter 21 chest? That's pretty late. But boots are pretty overrated anyway. Mostly just because they don't often actually change any outcomes that most of the time. Especially since, I guess in Fates especially, there's not really that many hard time-limited objectives where you need to rush across the map. At least, like, the hard parts of Conquest aren't about moving fast. They're about cracking open a difficult enemy formation. There we go. There we go. So I think let's move over here. Let's move over here. There we go. Now let's go and kill things. I think I should probably take some more care to be a bit more proactive than normal. So I think what I could do is I could actually I could enemy face these guys this turn with Felicia. And she should be able to dodge the mage with her Tonebreaker. It should be a very, very good odds of dodging that. If it doesn't, then that would be pretty funny. Save state? Nah. I think it'll be funny if you have to repeat that every time. Oh wait, I forgot that the axe guy could follow up there. Okay, I think Felicia would have been insta-killed by the dual strike. A blind spot for me is always the dual strikes from pair-up attacks, because I keep forgetting that those are like also instantly lethal too. But I think Felicia has enough dodge that the odds of that happening would be pretty low anyway, because she has 38 avoid and also weapon rank advantage and also so weapon triangle advantage. So it would have been something like a 40% hit, which is actually still pretty likely. So all in all, that was not worth it. shouldn't have risked that. Let's kill this guy. Perfect. Now we can dance over here. Alright, now we can... I think I can probably kill this guy with Baruka, right? Yeah. And then by doing that, this guy can no longer attack, because he was only there for the pair-up. Let's move and drop some people around. Felicia really is bargaining with Ryoma. Felicia is better than Ryoma right now, because she does more damage. She has plus 15 damage with this. And Ryoma, his only advantage is doing physical damage, which he still isn't that good. I think Ryoma might actually not be like the killer unit that we expect him to be in this run, just because Felicia is just better due to having the skills. I think it might be better to retreat entirely here. Alright, let's do it like this. Yeah, Ryoma doesn't get life and death for a while. Am I gonna use Ryoma to dodge shake again? It won't be as good. Rev enemies get a lot stronger than birthright enemies. I think I do a similar setup here, but I need to silence this, make this Dragon Vein go away. So I think what I can do is I can... Let's do a... I moved a little differently this time, so things aren't as good. It's gonna be tricky. So I think I need to get rid of this guy. I need to kill this guy, activate this vein, this vein, this vein. So I think Korin doesn't need to have a pair up here to do fine. He's got 31 defense. I could probably pair up Baruka or someone that has high defense. So I think I'll just attack with a pair up here, and this lets me apply Draconic Hex. And then we can just follow up and kill. Perfect. And get a level. We're gonna get a lot of speed, hopefully. Guess not. Let's dance for Core. We need any defense pair. I guess Scarlet could be a good pair up here because she's low HP. I don't want to heal her because that's expensive. Norian healthcare is simple. It is blunt on the subject of premiums. No, on. Okay, I should have workshopped this one a little bit before saying it. So I think we equip the Garnaganata, and then we just Dragon Vein. We have Ryoma now. Game becoming easier. I think Ryoma's actually not the silver bullet he was in other runs, because he does no damage, and it'll be a while before he can start doing damage. And once he does, he'll get good. But before that, he's not very good. So if Sakura goes here to activate this vein. I think I just hit this guy to debuff him. I should have used Saizo's Star there. But then we could probably finish this guy off with... Damn, that's a lot of damage. And the Berserker Dual Strike Korin. He's paired up, so we're fine. I need to get the other vein here, so let's have Ryoma get that one. I think Xander will probably be more useful, just because Xander has a lot more defense, so you can use him as a tank. I think there aren't that many sorcerers on this map. Hopefully. Actually, let me look at the reinforcement list. Yes, so on turn 1, there's a bunch of reinforcements, but they're all like physical enemies, and they're from the forts. Well, that's black flames, white flames. The reinforcements. So they're berserkers and fighters from the north, and sorcerers and dark mages from the south. Then outlaws and adventurers, and then generals. So okay, so there's only one wave of sorcerers, which is probably the only set of enemies that are actually threatening. And I think even then, we're probably doing pretty good against them because of the Garnaganata. So if we play our cards right, we can farm these guys to hell and back. So let's get Sakura all the way up here to get more defense. Maybe also Felicia can go here for more defense, because of Demoiselle. I just realized I forgot to use Jacob at all, but that's fine. When will the videos of this run be posted? When I start making them, which it might take a little bit before I get to that. How do my move go, by the way? Pretty well. I drove 3,000 miles across the whole country to do it. It was type 2 fun, I guess. Type 1 fun being actually fun, and type 2 fun being the sort of thing that you kind of look back and say, "Oh, I actually did that, huh?" I guess that could be considered fun. Better than driving across the sea. I don't think that would be possible. But yeah, it was a good experience. The actual drive was it was zen. It was meditative. I wouldn't recommend anyone do it, but like it's something that like it was just nice to like just not think about other things in general. So I think what we can do now is we can get a kill and then run away, get a kill, run away, that sort of thing. So the berserkers do 41 damage, and I think I should be able to survive that no matter what. So there's not really that big of a deal even if they hit me. Thousands of miles of corn. Yeah, this reminds you of I think I was driving through Texas, and then there was just this one gigantic cattle ranch near the interstate, And the moment I got nearby, I was hit by like a gigantic wave of the smell of manure. Even though like my car was setting like had settings to cycle the air inside back inside, yet just driving by, like the overpowering stench of cow poo filled the car like instantly. And that was would not recommend. I had to drive with my windows open for like 5 to 10 minutes after that just to flush things, just to get things back to some kind of normal. Shining Bowl, does that would be pretty mean? Yeah, if these guys said Shining Bowl, that's more of like a conquest thing. Quote unquote fun, killed a few thousand insects, watched dead animals on the side of the road. I guess, but like, yeah, I still haven't cleaned up all the residue off my car. There's still like, because like the windshield wipers don't do enough to actually clean things sometimes. But yeah, I got a pretty good KDA ratio. Something like that. All right. Yeah. That guy just went up and healed. Okay, so okay, I need to get rid of that general and probably the two. Okay, I need to reactivate the veins. Actually, probably only this vein is important to reactivate. How would you get an assist in this situation? Like someone else hits. Like there's got to be some sort of bouncing effect, I guess. Alright, I think here we just hit this guy with that. I think we also activate this vein again, just to keep these guys locked up. Hit this guy again, and I think we can probably get the kill with Takumi using the Shining Bow, I think. Let's keep these guys paired up so we can get the supports, or support grinding. Wait, where's Kaze? Who has my flame shuriken? It is Kaze. Okay. Gotta be a little careful with this guy because the killer bow could crit us, and that's a terrifying amount of damage. Dear God. Who do I give XP to? I guess Baruka is a good candidate because Baruka will soon be able to go Malignite, and having another Savage Soul user would be very useful. And I just realized this guy is now in range to hit me, which is bad. So I think what I could do maybe is I could have Felicia go down and try to handle things. Yeah, I think... Okay, I can have Felicia go down to block this guy. So I put Felicia onto Ryoma, and I go here to block this tile. This way, this mage will attack Felicia, and she'll dodge it. You got trouble. We'll be fine. We didn't get the kill. Okay, that's fine. Oh, weapon rank level B. Moving from Connecticut to Indiana via road trip. This month would work, and well, isn't the same? It'll be fun. I think that might be like 1 or 2 days if we drive a long time. Yeah, it's still not too. Oh, he's a silver sword now. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I know, just driving for 12 hours a day is kind of nice sometimes. Keep in mind, my perspective, like, I guess you guys know me. Doing repetitive tasks for hours on end is, like, in my blood. So, like, not for everyone, but it's something. It's just something like it's just nice to just do it, right? It makes for a nice story. And there's some things that you should do just because it's a nice story. Because like, what else are you gonna talk about? All right. Sometimes you do have to like farm stories just to try to be a more interesting person. Gotta tell stories to your kids in the future. No, you need them just to have things to say, right? Imagine like, I don't know. I can't exactly extol people with my exploits in Fire Emblem. That's not exactly something most people would get, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. You can Raider Axe this guy for some axe rank. So I think on turn 10, we get hit by a bunch of reinforcements up here. So we need to be a little ready for that. I think they will surround us, because that's what happened last time. And that should be okay as long as we're ready for it. Because they spawn like right around here, and if the entire space is occupied, they'll surround you. Everyone would love to know that you beat Conquest with 0 strength and magic. Fewer people than you might think, because most people don't play Fire Emblem. And I just realized I fucked up really badly. Because I didn't reactivate this vein. I don't have anyone that can use shelter. So I can't dance in the shelter. Shit. The other thing I could do is I could just run. I think we should be okay as long as everyone else is clear. Because Corrin can get surrounded, but he won't actually take any damage unless it's from the mage. So if we back up, we should be okay. We just need to be very careful about how we back up, because yeah. If we back up like this, we should be fine. Now we've got trouble. We do have trouble. Alright, so they'll surround me, and I think only the Berserker hitting me multiple times could be trouble. But that shouldn't happen too much, and they still shouldn't kill me, even with 2 hits. So, okay, the mage moved and missed, and now the rest just move around and we're fine. As long as I reactivate the vein, we should be okay. I think now the Berserker will get me. And he'll hit me. Oh no. Just an axe guy. Okay. This is Lunatic as well? Yes, it is. Okay, no, oh, they're moving through. That's actually not... That's pretty good, I think. Let's Dragon Man to cut these guys off, and then let's just kill the Berserkers. I think we should have enough strength to just kill these guys. Now, we have Felicia here. We can do 1,000,000 magical damage. We're not fast enough? Oh god, okay. Oh yeah. Actually, no. If we put Ryoma on her, that's enough speed to just kill them. So, Felicia kills, Dance kill. Takumi kills this guy. We don't have a shelter. I probably should have brought Silas for shelter. 52 HP is crazy, but 11 sword is all you need. So I think we'll probably put a less worthwhile character as a speed pair up here. So that's just a kill. I think we attack like this first. We 11 sword this guy. Then we use Felicia as a pair up for Takumi, because that grants him extra damage. not enough. But we can do on this guy too. Oh, that's so much damage. That's actually a kill. Wow. Was there a guy Gunter? I benched him. I, for some reason, thought he wouldn't be very useful here, but he is actually probably more useful than most characters because of shelter. Felicia can move up and just probably just kills this guy. Actually, Silver Sword is like a flat, straight better than every weapon I have because of the the skill doesn't matter that much, and the strength penalty doesn't matter here. Then I could kill this guy with probably with Camilla. Let's get a Kaze pair up here for support prank, and let's nuke this guy. Nice. Magic damage is so good, huh? All right. All the problems are fixed. We can move back up. I think the reinforcements arrive pretty soon. So let's unpair our characters just to be safe. Transfer, separate. I guess on that guy we can't do anything. But reinforcements should arrive like this turn or next turn. And they might just surround us. You hope you have beast kills for next time? Yeah, I have one. I also have the rank on Corum to use it. Well, those guys are pretty far away. Oh, I think I might be west of Hans, east of the... Oh, I think the last time I actually got surrounded, it was on turn 20. Because that's when like enemies spawn around here, and that's what caused some trouble. But here, I think it's just these guys are farmable. Let's get more axe rank. Why not? Actually, see, axe rank is probably more than what I need. So let's just start killing these guys. Kind of shitty if I die next time I have to repeat all this. I might make a save state. I think, can you save between maps here? Or am I incorrect? I should be okay. No? Okay. I guess that means I also have to do this all in one sitting today. That's fine. But how do I buff here? So I think if I have a magic buff plus a... I have shield gauge, right? I have shield gauge, so I don't need to worry. I'll make a save state just in case I don't want to do this all in one sitting.
Yes.
You can save and back out and rev endgame. This is like, oh, this is like Conquest of Birthright endgame. Yeah, it's like a map sequence where you don't go back to the thing. Isn't a thing. This guy's a hand axe. I'm pretty sure I made a mistake, and Felicia actually gets one shot by this. Oh, that's fucked. That's bad. Maybe if okay, I think what I could do is I can move in. Let's rally luck. I think I'll die. Yeah, so I'll transfer, switch rally luck. I trade over Felicia's weapon to one that grants more to the iron katana, so she gets more speed and more avoid. 65 avoid, now rally, and now she has 70 avoid against the hand axe. So this guy should have like 10 hit on her. That means she should live through this. If she doesn't, then that's not... There's no justice in this world. Animation? Yeah, let's turn that on. Ugh. 22. Okay, that's a lot more likely than I thought. Come on. Fuck.
What a mess.
Justice rip.
Let's do this. You okay?
All right. That's no good. Only Scarlet had value defense. I think Felicia's done it anyway. So actually, hold on a second. Let me back out a bit, and I need to rethink some things. So first, the issue of Jacob. Not issue, but like the question of do I bring Jacob and reclass immediately to strategist? I think that could be a good idea, right? Because that way I can get pretty important skills, like namely inspiration. Inspiration is really good. The question though is like, do I do it on Jacob, or I think if I get it on Elise, it'll take forever to get online. Rally Res? That's also pretty good, yeah. Also, I should bring Gunter, and maybe I should also try to bring Silas. Just because Shelter is a really good skill. The other thing is like, actually, wait. Paladin and Great Knight can also be good unironically just for Shelter. So let's go strategist. Oh, fuck. We probably don't need to bring Silas. I think that just one Shelter user is enough for now. But later, like, we can use Xander, we can use Silas, we can use other characters. I keep forgetting every time that, like, that these noises happen, you know? Alright, let's try this again. Green Eye Silas not be better than Shelter pair up stats? Great Knight, I don't think Silas is good. I mean, he's got a lot of HP, I guess, but he doesn't do anything. So I think maybe what are our supports looking like? Silas Baruka is at C. We need to push that. Takumi Kagero is probably the lowest priority, honestly. Sakura, what didn't really do much. Let's bench her. Let's bring Jacob. He's the paper, I guess. Alicia would have lived with a defense pair. Really? Wanna tank a hand axe with the HP tonic? I think we should be okay, as long as we're not pointlessly careless, which is what happened. I think maybe we don't bring Kagero. The Takumi Kagero support is of less priority than the other supports. And Kagero isn't. I think it's. Yeah, the ninjas are a bit of dead weight at this point, and we don't need to bring all of them. So let's bench Kagero for a bit to bring Gunter. 31. I didn't do the math. I just assumed she'd always die. All right, let's try this again. Did I increment the death counter? We were at 297, 290. No, 290. I think I incremented too much. It should be at 297, right? Okay. So yeah, but it's gonna go back up pretty quickly. Nope. Gotta retry that. 298. Okay, we're back up. Oh, wrong one. All right. There we go. Let's go gambling. We got it in 2 this time. Perfect. So now we go here, Zama, transfer, switch. I probably should be more willing to use sacrificial units than before because it's actually just taking forever to do some things, right? Let's kill this guy. All right. Wait, what's going on here? Why do things look different? Wait a second. Why is this Dragon Vein deactivated? Shouldn't this be activated on turn 1? It wasn't like this before, wasn't it? Yeah, wait a second. What the hell is going on? The flames RNG? Oh, that's fucked. Realmer should be able to survive one then. Right? Okay, he dodged. They're RNG? That's so fucked. I thought they were consistent, but I guess it... Huh. This one was on in the other runs, right? Why is it off? So he would have died if it got hit, by the way. Which was actually at a 40% chance, but damn. Like previously it was different, right? I'm pretty sure it was different before. RNG maps. Disgusting. The flames will wait 25 turns before they begin to burn. Oh god. So I think what I do now is let's move up Corrin, I guess. Yeah, it was definitely I fucked up. Okay. Okay, let's move up Corrin. It was definitely different. Something's fucky. And yeah, those guys also move differently too. Okay, let's back up out of here. This is spooky. This is scary. I don't like being here. Let's go over here and activate the Dragon Vein. Are you fucking... I messed up. I misclicked. Okay, I think fortunately we can salvage the situation by sheltering somebody. We can shelter, yeah, we're good. It's so nice how many problems shelter solves. There's like every single problem you get by misplacing a unit. I really think they should add a turn wheel just for like undoing your move actions, because that's like 95% of what I mess up and like want to undo. I don't even need to undo attacks. I just need to undo like moving my character like one tile too far into enemy range. The flame walls are random. That is fucked. That is so fucked. I guess whether or not they turn on and off is also random, huh? Okay, okay. That is fucked. Okay. So I think I go over here with Camilla to deactivate this, Dragon Vein. Play Berwick Saga. I got enough stuff on my docket right now. And also just yeah, I don't really have the time to do other projects. So I need to kill this guy and all these guys and activate this vein to stop this guy from ruining my day. So Scarlet. This is a very messed up. This is so messed up. I might need to restart from, just because this might not be very doable right now. Let's kill this guy. How do I do this? Corn is not strong enough to actually kill these guys, unfortunately. Four by 4 and 12 from Felicia. Let's go over here and sing for Zura. That way Zura can kill this guy. Then we move up someone to let's transfer away this guy off of Scarlet. Scarlet transfers away Jacob. Ryoma transfers away Noka. Gunter, I fucked up. That was, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. There's no two ways about it. We're screwed. Yeah, I was trying to do like a shelter refresh there, but I messed up the sequence and the positioning. The whole thing was a disaster. Yeah, we're fucked. $90 damage. That is so much damage. Oh god. Okay. You know what? I think this map warrants... It might be appropriate to just kill Hans and leave. I think it might be good to just complete the objective and leave as soon as possible on the next two maps. We can get the XP later. Alright. I'll be right back. Gotta take a quick bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I think it will be good to just beat the maps and leave. Instead of trying to sit and farm. I think just because the enemies are too low level to really gain XP from, it might just be better to just kill everyone and leave. Okay, so here the veins start like this. previously, like last time, it got messed up. Question is how to get to hunts. It shouldn't be that complicated. We just march through and kill everyone as we go, right?
Hey,
Yeah. So the veins are different this time. In that this one is activated and this one is not. It was different than the previous one. Actually, wait a second. Let's reset again. We're up to 300. Let's change our deployment order. All right, let's swap here and have some people paired up initially. So Corn will immediately pair up there. Let's have our flying units closer here, so we can boost our units in the back farther up. All right,
hey.
let's run it like this. No good. Yeah, I think the RNG flames are just a bit too much to handle, like, from a mental load kind of thing. Grinding, like, when random things happen constantly is not generally a good idea. Because the odds of something, like, messing you up randomly that you don't expect are a bit... Maintaining constant vigilance is a bit tough, basically. Can we even get to Hans quickly? I think it's not about getting to Hans quickly. It's just about not staying to farm every single enemy, which is one thing I was planning on doing. Yeah, we got him. Has this run been difficult at all? It's been pretty difficult at several stages. The last few maps have been a bit more relaxed, but a lot of it has been pretty difficult. The early maps especially were pretty tough. And we're game overing quite a lot on this map. So I think I'm going to spam stabs with Jacob for a bit on this map, just so we can get to inspiration, the next map. Yeah, chapter 2 was pretty hellish. Alright, so I think against these guys, what we need to do is we need to activate the vein over there. So I think I'm one tile away from activating that. So let's go over here and kill this guy. 7 move. If I swap to Felicia, I also have 7 move. Let's kill this guy. Let's get this one. Dance for Felicia. Corn goes over here to activate this Dragon Bane. Very nice. Now we get rid of this guy, and hopefully everything else falls into place eventually. If it doesn't, then well, that's unfortunate. So let's go over here. Let's lunge this guy a little bit away and Savage Blow him. Yeah, Poison Strike hasn't really been like
How disappointing.
that good yet. I guess it's because we don't have like the 40% guys yet. Yeah, 40% max HP damage. This doesn't give a move. I just need someone to give +1 move to this guy. I guess it will be Saizo onto Baruka, but we can do that next turn, I guess. Saizo goes onto Baruka. think we apply a debuff with the size of a shuriken. And then we can go over here and transfer Camilla. And then Camilla can get the kill. There we go. What do I do next? Okay, I think we just try to maintain the line until we kill a few of these guys, and then we just push to the boss and leave. Is there any treasure? So there's, I remember the killerable guy had a weapon. There's a men's staff. We can skip that. And then there's just a tomahawk on the boss, right? There's only like those 3 items, if I recall correctly. We can skip the men's staff. It doesn't sell for much. I think we should prioritize clearing these guys quickly instead of farming them. So let's get that Levin sword on. Oh, the flames changed. Could these be some sort of white flames? Perhaps? I think I'll go here. I'll switch and I transfer. Wait. Okay, let's go over here with Felicia. It did do a lot of damage. Dance over here. I transfer over Korra, and I switch and I attack with Korra. I check range. So someone can go over here and get the kill for free. Not for free, but without being threatened. That's all you need. And now we can get this guy with somebody. It'll be nice if it's someone that needs XP. Like Kaze, I guess? Can he even do it? Oh, the flame shuriken. Nice. Very good. Let's go and keep Takumi over here. I think we need to activate this vein because it deactivated. Okay. Dragon vein over here. And we're good. No, we're not. We get hit by a mage here. Is that bad? 26? We live. Okay. Camilla is pretty tanky. We should be fine against the mage. We should try to clear these guys ASAP, just so they don't threaten us randomly. We should be okay. That's a lot of damage. We should activate that vein ASAP. So, these guys back up. We reactivate this thing with Ryoma. I think, okay, so as long as we are very careful about which vein activate and deactivate, we should be okay. Over here like this. The Berserkers being in range is pretty scary though. We go down to reactivate this vein. Then as long as we kill the mage, we should be fine on this end. So let's move Felicia down to kill the mage. Very good. Let's transfer away Jacob so you can heal Camilla. Let's dance for Who can give core and damage reduction? It's basically only Felicia. So let's move people around. Let's transfer Ruruka off here. We can rally, but there's not enough space for it. So let's transfer, separate. And Felicia goes here and separates down here. We get the damage reduction just in case the berserkers have a sneaky idea. And I guess Camilla stays here for now. Actually, wait, this guy's a hand axe, but can I sneak in an attack without being killed? Let's not risk it. It's so good that despite having life and death, Felicia still has defensive power against mages. Yeah, the Tomebreaker build is really fun. Tomebreaker Duelist Blow is a top tier build in this run. I don't know. I think it's still pretty useful, generally speaking, just because having 100 avoid plus 80 avoid against mages is quite a lot, and not very easily replicated by other people. The issue is that these guys are still they still do. It's still not perfect. Yeah. Okadachi is actually like really strong here, surprisingly, because 11 sword is minus 20 avoid. What's the worst breaker skill in your opinion? Most of them are pretty bad. I think Tomebreaker is probably the best one because, you know, yeah, it's you can get to the point where you can just dodge mages entirely, but all the others are pretty bad because they're harder to get. And the only reason Tomebreaker is good is that you get it for free, basically. Axebreaker is kind of okay because it really kind of helps you get to the 0% hit against axes. Even Daggerbreaker, I think Daggerbreaker is bad because you're not really enemy facing a lot of ninjas most of the time, and you have to you get it on Bow Knight, which I think is honestly a pretty mediocre class. Okay, so I think yeah, Axebreaker is easy to get, and most of the other breakers are just kind of hard to get, which kind of really limits their use. It's really good in Conquest against Inevitable and Ninjas. I've never gotten that build going, so it's kind of hard for me to comment on it. I think people sleep on Lancebreaker. Lance enemies aren't as common, I feel. So I think I equipped the Guard Naginata here for the extra defense. And I think I want to kill this guy, but it's gonna be hard to organize that. Oh right. Oh wow. Right, Jinto is strong as hell. And yeah, hold on a second. That could be a thing. So I think what I could do is I could maybe... The only ranged units are this guy and this guy. And Ryoma has enough avoid to not really get hit here. If I crit him, that's that. I can also shelter dance. Come on, crit him. Nope, okay. Maps with inevitable and ninjas are all skippable. That is true. Yeah, the issue, I guess, is most actual challenges are kind of skippable. That's just generally true. Let's just back up and let's deal with it next turn. I think we can actually have Takumi do some damage here for free. There are mages coming in from this side next turn, so we need to be a little bit careful. Shelter. If I deactivate this one's still up, and there's not any enemies over here. So I think what I could do is I could deactivate this vein to hit this guy one more time, like with 11 sword or something. and I should be able to get a kill with like with something like that, and then I can shelter away. That will be a way to do things. But then actually no, that wouldn't work because then I'm more vulnerable on this side, so it's too risky. Yeah, there aren't that many there aren't that many like bullshit things that you are forced to face a lot of the time in Fire Emblem. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we can kill this guy over here. Move to a better spot, and then we can activate this Dragon Vein to protect myself. Then we can kill the killerable guy. Very good. Killerable. Okay, we can go over here. I equip the 11 sword for more damage. And then I equip actually the Dragon Vein. Over here, this one's activated, this one's activated. That's it, I think. We should be okay. Now we need to figure out how to clear all these enemies, which shouldn't be that bad, but... Actually, I can do some more damage here. But I think I shouldn't kill this guy too fast, because if I do, then I'm gonna get hit by every berserker. And also this guy, and also this guy. And that could be a lot of damage. So let's avoid doing that for now. What do I think about the Terra map? Thracia. Which one was that? Is that the defense map? I think that map's actually not like, if you don't care about the objectives, it's quite easy. That's the case a lot of the time. If you don't mind seeding the optional objectives, then a lot of Fire maps end up being very easy. Like in terms of like just backing up and just surviving is not that difficult of a task. But of course, this is like contingent on you like knowing everything that goes on in the map, which is not like something you can reasonably expect of most people. Okay, I think I re-equipped the Gar Naginata because I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Okay, let's go for here. I think we need to heal. Let's use the bamboo branch for +8 luck. Yo, my castle item. Goated. Rally luck. Interesting. Okay, we can probably just get this guy next turn. No big deal. We should just take it slow here because I don't want to get hit by too many berserkers and mages at the same time. Okay, it's good. It's a good thing that I equipped the Gar Naginata there. Things could have been dicey otherwise. Okay, so Dragon Veins, that one's deactivated, so I need to reactivate it. And I also need to kill this guy. So I think let's just have Felicia Iron Katana him. It's a shame that the engaged joke weapons weren't as useful. I mean, joke weapons are overall not very useful. That's like the point, isn't it? Is that not the point of a joke weapon, to be a joke? So I think I go and dance for Felicia. So Felicia can go back up and be useful for something. Actually, I don't think I need to reactivate this vein for now. I can have Corrin do something. Let's give a Sun Festo to Jacob so he can use something that's not as limited. Then let's heal Corrin for XP. I think now that I debuffed him, this guy isn't as scary. So I can probably let's 11 sword the hand axe guy. And that way we get full shield gauge. You like the Ember Tome? That's the one that like that throws like an extremely tiny flame, right? It's pretty funny. Let's go over here. And I think what I can do is I can probably kill this guy. And I have just barely enough to not die. Because I think of Gentilo. Of Gentilo. Perfect. So I can get my revenge. But then if I do that, I can't transfer out. Because I only have one shelter. Yeah, I don't have a dance available to free things up here. So let's let's just sit idle. Yeah. Votive Candle is actually legit. Yeah, I think Votive Candle can be really fun with Miracle builds, but I've never ever found a real reason to ever use Miracle. It's always like a fun meme, but like it's just not good enough in actual practice to ever use, regrettably. Okay, we definitely reactivate this vein. I think we also reactivate this one. I think Mulagir is the best engage weapon. It's been quite a while since I really played engage, so it's kind of hard for me to really judge. Like, is this weapon good or bad? Because I mean, weapons are weapons and tools are tools, and you use them when they benefit you, right? I've never been much one for the is this one's the best, fight me kind of argument style. Because that's not something I'm interested in, right? It's something oh shit. What the fuck? That is so much damage. Yeah, I'm just like not. Oh fuck! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah, that's so scary. Okay, I'm not dead, but I am scared. Why is that guy? I think it was a new mage. That is a new guy that showed up that wasn't debuffed, and so he just did a lot. He did like 30 damage. The previous one didn't do as much because he was already they were already pre-debuffed. So I think what I do here is first I should pop off a heal. Yeah, the crit noise is always scary. I don't hear it very often now because I don't hear it very often because of my strategies, I guess, to avoid that generally happening. Okay, so I think I can get rid of this guy. Double 11 sword, insta kill. It wasn't a new one. I think it was just a lot of damage and it spooked me. So I think I'm scared. Let's get that Garnagnata back on. But we got rid of most of the strong enemies, so we shouldn't be facing that much of a problem now. I'm not full HP, which is not amazing. But I think what I could do is I could shelter away Jacob and have Azama trade over the Sun Festo to get an extra heal in, just to feel a little safer. I think it might just be because I didn't have the Garnagnata on for the first time in a bit. Alright. We're doing a lot better than the last time. So I think what I can do here, let's put Hinoka over here for the rallying cry for more damage. So we can do 11-11, then we can dance to kill him. And after that, what we can do is we can probably get rid of this guy and also probably this one. So let's dance. Let's Reginto this guy. Actually, we can probably 11 sword this guy immediately. Actually, let's get rid of this guy first. HP speed, luck, res. Okay, okay. I transfer away here and I separate. I'm so close to actually killing this guy. Okay, I think I just get this guy ASAP. I think the other guys don't have ranged weapons, so we should be okay on that front. Now I can attack this guy, and he has zero. They have 0% hit against me. Now I dance for the kill. And then I get this guy with anyone with like anyone else, like Baruka can maybe do it with the hand axe, and she can. Amazing. Now okay. Now these guys will hit Corrin and do nothing. So I think we've gotten rid of most of the map, actually. And after this, I don't really think I want to hunt down every single enemy for, like, peanuts. So I think let's just go and try to complete the map. It is important that we get all the support points we can, though. Nice. Because we really want to get that Scarlet as support, man. Oh, it's actually a bit late for that. Wait, if Scarlet dies, you don't get a new S support, right? Dead character, like, right? Scarlet doesn't, like, you don't get a new one. I think in the other cases, the mothers actually can die. Now that I think about it. I don't really know how it works. I just make jokes about things. You do get Wyvern Corrin though? So it's not a complete waste, I guess. Then I think let's go for a heal. Where's my men's staff? Okay. I should try to feed kills to Jacob at some point, just so he can get to level 15 ASAP. So I think if I attack like this, I can probably get the kill with a dance.
This is
Natural cover. Oh, that's pretty good. It's about time. Okay. Let's attack here. And then we can get the kill. And that's probably enough to get like a whole level. Very good. But think about how Ryoma would feel. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Alright. Let's just attack for XP on Jacob. Because once we get inspiration, things get a lot nicer. Make sure the walls are still up, okay? The walls are down. Actually, wait. If we sit over here, we can block this wall, so we don't actually need to reactivate it. The reason we couldn't do that before was the enemies that could have walked. There were 2 range enemies. Here there aren't, so it's actually fine. HP luck res, and there we go. There's inspiration. Now we don't need to train him ever again. Ideally, we probably could get Jacob into Samurai, but like, I don't think Jacob has a very good support set, right? He doesn't have a very wide support set in terms of characters you can actually support. Does he get Samurai from anybody? No, actually, Gunter, as for the guys, for friendship supports, who does he get? Takumi, does he have Ryoma? I don't think he does. Right? Gunter, Takumi, Silas. Okay, so nothing useful. Let's size those star this guy. Alright. Okay, that's enough of this. There's mages from the south, and that's probably okay. As long as we are... I feel like we should just fight them, just because Felicia can take them out pretty easily. Felicia and Jacob can support, but they're not marrying, so... Only Takumi gives him a new class line? Yeah, I guess Jacob is pretty much only good for a Koran transfer, basically. A female Koran transfer through marriage. I guess there's also, I guess he can marry, like, Hana, though, right? So that would be a way to get him into Samurai. Yeah, so Hana could be, we could bust Hana out of the storage to get a Samurai Jacob, which will be of similar efficacy to Samurai Alicia. But it'll take a while for that to get going. I don't think they have a fast support. Guys, get this guy. I think. All right, so I think here's what I'll do. I'll have Cora and Felicia pair up to deal with the mages, I think. And that should be sufficient. I'm surprised that Felicia isn't faster than this. I thought she'd be faster. Is she like under... Normally she has a pretty high speed growth, right? Actually, no, that's a lot lower than I thought it would be. Only 50% speed as strategist. 55 speed, okay. But 40% personnel. And in a comparison, Jacob has 35. Okay, it's not that much different. And the main reason, I guess, Felicia would be theoretically faster, I thought, but I think that things didn't quite pan out the way I wanted to. Can I just kill this guy? Oh, the silver sword. Let's go. The issue then is like, will I get killed by the other ones? No, I think I actually cannot be hit by the other guys. Nice. Yeah, because I have 60 avoid plus 50 from Tomebreaker. So these guys actually cannot hit me. Like minus 200. Okay, that's not too bad. I just thought for sure that should be like a lot faster than Jacob, but she's actually not really. Oh fuck. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on a second. Oh fuck. I guess they ambush spawned me. Well, not ambush. They just surrounded me. But, yeah, fortunately they're archers, so we can surround them, except for here. So we can't surround this one at all. Shit. Okay. Okay, wait. I could lunge this guy. Oh man. Oh wait, I can still walk across here. That's not so bad then, because this isn't a wall. So I could, if I can kill this guy, the only thing I could do is okay. Let's move over here. Let's dance for these guys. These guys have to go into action if I want to actually live. And I can probably transfer Corn or Felicia onto somebody and then try to do damage here. So I think what I could do is, first, this guy needs to get debuffed. Who can debuff? It's only Kaze here. So I think I could switch, transfer Kaze onto a Zaba, and then I lunge this guy. I think I lunge this guy to do savage blow damage to 3 guys. I think I should be able to kill all of them. Then I go over here. I transfer Corin, pair up here. And I think I should be able to get this one with the silver sword. Very good.
Yeah.
Now with the flying, I guess the extra movement, I can go over here and I can switch, kill this guy. Not quite, but pretty close. I think I deactivate this Dragon Vein so I can move around. So Corn can move in over here and attack with the 11 sword. We're 4 and 4. And debuff him, and then Ryoma can get the kill. And the last guy over here can just be bullied for XP. Ooh, okay, that's good. All right, all is well. And I think it's important that we farm our supports, I guess. But we can do that against other enemies. Alright, let's move people around. Block here, and we're good. The next set reinforcements, I think, comes from... I think that might have been the last bunch, right? There's only 20 turns of reinforcements, I believe. No, there's some knights from the east. So the knights in general should be fine. Yeah. So this guy we can just kill. Silver Sword's pretty good, actually, now that I think about it. The skill debuff actually doesn't matter for Felicia. So let's go here, and I guess we just get some XP. Alright. Yeah, I think we can actually just... we can farm a little. I'm just pushing the support. I think some generals will spawn in soon, but those are... they will not really be that difficult to handle. Let's just do the for another like 5-6 turns. At least until the last reinforcements arrive, that we can get rid of them. It'll take another like 10 turns to get to me. 5 turns, I guess. Alright, that's enough. I think that's all the supports I need to get for now. Skill, speed, defense. Okay. Alright, let's start moving around and we can probably... I don't think we need the XP from the rest of the guys, but any rewards like gold would be nice. So I think maybe this men's staff could be we can get it. But aside from that, I really don't think we need the rest of the XP. It would just be too troublesome to get without exposing ourselves to unnecessary risk. Maybe the promoted guys. I'm getting tempted again. I'm getting tempted to just like spend another 30 minutes killing guys for marginal amounts of XP. This always happens. Let's have Corin over here. Let's put more defense on him. And we should be good to go. Gotta be a little careful with enemy ranges, but other than that, we should be fine. It's a scary hand axe, but no need to fear. We can just do other things. I think if I can feed the kill. I think feeding this kill to anyone is a little hard. Actually, no, it's fine. Kazi can get the kill against that guy. With the flame shuriken, and the hand axe will not crit him. Good. You can always use Scarlet as a meat shield. That is true. But we ideally, actually, this would be the most ideal circumstance to use Scarlet as a meat shield, because the next map she's not an auto deploy. So we would have to waste a slot to bring her, right? And if we have to waste a slot to bring her, we might as well use her as a shield here. So it would be optimal to use her as sacrificial bait on this map, if I'm not incorrect. Over here. Shelter here. Dance for Sizel to feed another kill. Losing an hour of progress would be unfortunate. Yeah, let's keep Scarlet close to the front. The thing is that she's not likely to be a priority target because her defense is so high. It's too high for enemies, I think, to really want to kill her. Let's feed the kill to Baruka so we can promote her. Oh, this guy, this mage is... Okay, we gotta be a little careful about that one. Size will star this guy. So I can buff here. I think that should be enough for Ruka to get a kill. Not quite, but pretty close. And then my Conquest run fires one after Felicia because Corin was too tanky. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to bait enemies with a unit that doesn't that they don't think will die in one hit. Even though they probably will because the crit, but the AI doesn't see that. So I think I should need to figure out how to deal with that one. Okay, flames didn't change. Okay, I think if I boost my move, I can probably get a kill. Bonds doesn't move, so we can kill him from one range anyway. So if I equip a Kadachi, I have 115 avoid against this guy's 115 hit. So I think if I use the Kadachi here, this guy literally cannot hit me, right? And if I rally luck and do other things, I should be able to avoid everything this guy can hit me with. Should I keep the purple area on just to be safe? It is on. Okay, it wasn't on, but it is on now. And the purple area is sometimes confusing though, so that's why I keep it off a lot of the time. Because if there's enemies like right next to you, then everything's in purple. So then what's the point of using it? The Berserker Dual Strike is 10 hit. Yeah, dual strikes are a little frustrating to calculate. We should be fine. So this guy goes down to 5 with this, and then we can beat the kill to Baruka. I think. We cannot. Let's beat the kill to Saizo, I guess. We cannot. Let's just have anyone kill him. Okay, I guess Realma can get Astra from this. So that's nice. Not very useful, honestly, but it's nice. So now we can probably bait this guy with our high defense units like Corin. Let's go and bait the adventurer. Let's put our auras around. We might be dropping, I think, Sakura soon. She doesn't seem like she does much. The defense aura is nice, but I think inspiration is better, and we're kind of starved for slots. We don't need that many. I think we're at the point where we don't need all the auras we can get anymore. It's probably more important to prioritize building our strong supports. So I think we can... Alpha Yato this guy? Alright. Can't wait until I get a second bolt axe here. I think, yeah, it's, I remember last time, Wyvern Knight was just a better class for a lot of units to be in. Even the ninjas, like Kaze and Malignite was pretty strong, for instance. So I think that's our men staff. Maybe we can get to level 20, but there's no need. You might as well. We're already here, right? War Empress is actually decent. Doesn't Foreign Princess only work against I'm pretty sure that only works in in the castle battles, right? So it's literally useless, isn't it? Foreign Princess isn't against Vala units, it's against like other players' units in their my castle. So it actually doesn't do anything, doesn't it? I think that's how it works. Just castle battles, yeah. So I think it would work in like invasion, I guess. But not it's inter-castle battles, so it's yeah. Foreign Princess doesn't do anything. I'm sorry to say. You have me thinking of Voice of Peace in terms of like actual a skill that actually does anything. That's still not that good. It basically means like if the enemy is hitting you from melee range and you have a Zero nearby, it kind of works, but the range isn't good enough to really stack because it applies to the enemy and not you. Alright. Draconic Hex is really strong in this run. Just because of the sheer amount of like of defense shredding it does. I mean attack shredding. I feel like when people use the word shred, it's almost always towards defense. I guess it's like reduction, debuffing, I don't know. I can give Baruka the bolt axe. That will make training her a little easier. Oh, like damn, she actually doubles. Damn, son. Voice of Peace, I guess it's good if you are the character that's being hit, because then it's basically just defense +2, but that also works for other units. But then you have to use a Zura as a and create a combat child out of Azura, which is pretty tough because why would you bother? I guess like on Kana or something, but Kana's not very good, and Shiguri, most people don't use them to fight anyway. That's the thing, like the issue with childiness is that most of the time these aren't very good. And you don't have enough slots anyway. I think we can get Baruka to the next class, to the promotion, and that's probably all we need to do. And then we can leave. I don't really see myself like the ninjas can't really get. Maybe we can kill the generals too. Things are starting to drag out a little. Remember an Azura Jacob combat dwyer? I guess the issue with childishness is that like when do you choose to break them out of the easy bake oven, right? Because if you let them out too early, then they become a bit of a liability because they take XP away from your other characters that they could have otherwise gotten for free by continuing to bake in the air fryer. I guess it wouldn't be easy bake oven because that's like a thing for like old people that were children when that was new. So it should be like an easy air fryer. I don't know. All right, let's grab that master seal. Cover your ears, everybody. Oh, that's a different noise than before. It's always different. It's always different. It's like a different Pokemon screech every time. Alright, that's that. I think Hinoka will keep around just to, for now. I don't know. I know Rallying Cry is pretty strong, but I'm not sure if it's strong enough to keep around. Because, I think we need to find, like, we need to find Hinoka a good pairing. Does Hinoka pair with Jacob? She does. Okay, that could be a pairing. So we could do a Hinoka Jacob. Camilla? Camilla's already dedicated to Kaze here. For the ninja stuff. Alright. Who should get the Hans XP? Felicia's already pretty much maxed out. Jacob probably doesn't need any combat. Xander could work, but Xander I feel like isn't going to be a long-term unit. We're going to use him until his defense falls off and then we dump him. His damage is not impressive in this category of challenge. We could feed it to Baruka, I guess. I think I need to get Sizel's star back onto Sizel because that way I know that's who has it. I think it'll be easier to imagine him as using Sizel's star. Is Midori good? I think she's pretty good. She has a very good access to very good classes and is very easy to get because Kaze, you can build support with Kaze very quickly. And I think the issue, not the issue, but like my rationale for what character is good often comes it very much comes down to, is it easy to build the support? Because if it's not, then I probably won't end up, that the character will never exist. The effort it takes to get a child character is like tremendous. As so if it doesn't feel worth it, it would like the child will never exist. I will never have an opportunity to even try. That's the thing, right? So there's probably a lot of really good child characters out there, but the issue is that their parents join in chapter 15, and I have never found enough time to build the support to get them to work. There we go. That's White Flames done. In only 2-ish hours. Not bad. We got the tomahawk.
It's over.
No. Huh? How troubling.
Can we advance supports in between maps here? I think we can, right? Yeah, fortunately, Korn has the Beast Killer, so he can probably just slaughter everything. I feel like I maybe should have bought the Hunter's Knife, though.
No.
No. We can listen. Yeah?
All right. We cannot proceed supports. Fuck. We cannot. Okay. Give me a second. Let me save state. And then I will Okay, so I think we should be okay with our we can probably not bring Takumi. There's no flyers on this map, right? Like they don't Rev doesn't actually throw that many flyers at you until later. Like Conquest is pretty flyer heavy. This one isn't. We can bring we got another Master Seal? Where did that come from? Did a character just join with one? Oh, Ryoma arrives with a Master Seal. Okay. So that can be given to Hinoka, I guess, but she's probably not being used on this chapter. We should bring Ryoma just because I think he's a tanky dodger. I think maybe we should probably not bring characters like Saizo and Kaze because they're kind of probably a little bit dead weight. Actually, yeah, give me a second. So, Takumi is probably pretty strong. Hinoka is too weak to survive any combat. But most of my characters are also like that. So, I think we just run with these guys, actually. RCO Zero? For what purpose? I mean, I think we need the dance here. Actually, Azura probably could do combat with a bow Naginata if she had enough rank. But I don't have it, and she doesn't have it. So let's just give her a javelin so she can attack just in case. Let's grab the beast killer and a javelin. No, let's take a hand axe. You're talking about your run? Well, I guess I don't glance at chat constantly, so it's easy for me to not know if you're talking about something else. All right, so I think that's probably good enough. All right, let's bookmark so we can refresh and get our good graphics back. Hammer, I don't think is very useful. I think you can probably give the Armor Slayer to Felicia, and she can use it well. All right, give me a second. Be right back. All right. Okay. Let's start this up again. So I should probably have put the Armor Slayer onto Felicia. Probably Realm was probably better because Felicia will die instantly. Okay, so I think it might be a little tough here. So we should move as quickly as possible, ideally. So let's go move like this. I think we put corn into the weeds ASAP. So we go here immediately and dump him somewhere like here. Gotta stay away from the Dark Mage though. Those guys are probably gonna be really tough to deal with. So let's equip the Beast Killer and then dump corn immediately in range here. I think we're probably gonna want to funnel everyone to the right. Well, I'll use Odin. I don't see a use case for him in this run. Regrettably. Doesn't he arrive at like level 7 in this here? Like Nios is probably the most usable one out of everyone, but he can't do anything. So the question is like, what's the point?
You have trying to get, huh?
All right, so we get
Justin,
these two guys, and later we get the retainers, right?
Oh, no. Under.
All right, let's see what we can do here. The strategist here is the most important enemy because he can actually damage us, and he can just murder us. Oh god. Okay, so we need to run. Unless we can somehow get our way around here. Which is probably not very likely. I think I can probably one-shot him. No, I can't. So with the Beast Killer, I do 30 damage plus change. And if I go too close, I get hit by the Dark Mage too. So Beast Killer does like 17 damage here. And then I need to back up. But then the issue is that, actually, wait. If Laszlo and everyone else join, I can just let them die. There's no need to keep all of these guys alive if I'm not going to use them, right? You get like 4 characters here. Here up here. Back up here. Back up here. You can also hide on the mountain. I think we have enough flying units to hide away like our weaker carriers on the mountain. Laszlo might be worth keeping alive for his rally. I don't think so. That's pretty lucky because it's a lot. It's the +1 damage is nice, and it was nice in Conquest, but here I think it's a little too late for it to really matter that much. It's only 1 damage compared to comparable strength rallies. I guess it's nice that we have Sizel's Star and we can stack it with that, but
Yes.
actually Laszlo himself isn't horrible because he does have Ninja, right?
I am Odin Dark.
Yes, he has Ninja
Laszlo.
as a default class, so he could reclass.
I'm Pip.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, they're all... I guess Perry has Shelter, so she has some use here. But capture-wise, I didn't even bring the Shining Bow, so forget about capturing anyone. I could tank all these guys, except for the Strategist. 31 damage is a lot. But I think actually, wait. I have Rally Res now, don't I? So, I think this actually isn't too bad. Most of these guys should be killed in 1 to 2 turns. Right? Yeah. I'm like... A strength tonic would have been pretty nice here. But, and bringing Hinoka would have also been pretty good for the extra bit of damage. Do I have a strength tonic in the convoy? I do not. I'm dumb. Well, the strategists prioritize healing. I think they might want to do damage. But they might prioritize healing. But I think if there's only 1 mage in the group, I should be okay. I think I can back up over here without much difficulty. I don't think the reinforcements come from the sides very quickly, though. Let's transfer here, pair up here. Then do the same over here. I think you can just move. Let's separate. I think the upper left should be pretty safe, right? Let me look at the reinforcement list. So, Black Flames. Reinforcements generally come from the... Okay. So the first turn 1, there's reinforcements from the south. Okay. And the only reinforcements that come from the top start coming at turn 11 and 15. And this is a route map, I believe, right? No, it's a siege map. Okay. But I don't think we're getting to Iago within 15 turns. So, but... I think they're just from the northern forts. The turn 11 they spawn from here, turn 15 they spawn from here, and we can probably ambush them. So I think we should be okay. Someone might be dying already. Why did they join after their lieges? They probably don't have enough move. I mean, I mean, I'm pretty sure Xander and Leo have 8 move, and these guys have 6 or 7. That's probably why. I could dance for Xander and have him block. Xander should be strong enough to tank. If he's not, then he deserves to die. He's got 27 defense. He should be fine. So I think Leo Para for more defense. Actually, wait, there's a strategist here, and they could probably just kill me. So I think I go here. I put my defense unit here. I transfer parry here for defense, and I pair up onto Leo. And I these guys back up. Okay, and then Xander only gets hit by a Cavalier at most, and we're fine. Right? We should be good. And any damage most damage should probably go to Corrin. Perfect. Xander took some damage, but nothing lethal. Oh, the strategist is moving in ASAP. Okay, that's good. Because that means I can get rid of him. And once I get rid of the strategist, the rest should follow soon. I think I can probably make a wall with Corrin and Xander. And maybe Camilla if the need comes. And we can... Oh, wow. Very nice. We can just immediately kill him instantly. We take a lot of damage in return, but that's a pretty good deal. Xander can just block, I think. I guess we hit a guy for some shield gauge. This guy's moving up, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. We have another turn to deal with it. Now, these guys. How do I deal with these? None of these guys have ranged weapons, I think, so we should be okay for now. Leo could probably do damage with Opportunist. Is Opportunist, right? Pragmatic, okay. Opportunist is, I think it's Baruka? Yeah, okay. I don't remember them. I think Baruka could maybe get the kill here. Nope. Who can... I think... So here's... Okay, Gunter can lunge this guy. And Savage Blow this guy for 8 damage. We're gonna fight all the reinforcements. We might have to. It's not the ideal situation, but... we don't really get to be picky here. One damage. I think we use Sizel's Star here to buff all of our strengths. Nice. And then we can get the kill with somebody. Sure. Go next here. And how do I get rid of this guy? And who do I have blocked? I think I should have Camilla block here. So let's go and here's how I'll do. I'll transfer. Okay, so I transfer Camilla onto Niles. And Malignite gives +1 move, right? Am I gonna fight all the reinforcements? I might have to. I think it's yeah, this is tricky. I don't know. There's not really a safe way to get through all these guys. It does, okay. So I should go here and I transfer Malignite onto Niles and pair up onto Leo. This way I can move up Camilla. She doesn't have the boat axe. Okay. I'll go over here with Laszlo to trade the boat axe over. Now rally. Doesn't do anything. I'll go over here. I'll switch and trade the bolt axe to Camilla. And then... Don't do it. Fuck. I'm still not doing damage. I thought for sure Camilla could do something here. The Savage Blow does something. But I think just because I thought she had a bit more than that. Now I need to get... let's dance for Camilla. She takes 15 damage. Oh god. I think this is a use case for Operation Human Shield. Will I ever use Odin? Who's the most useless character? So I think inspiration and transfer Leo. How much defense does Leo have? 16. I could use Leo as a shield, possibly, instead of Camilla. Oh, wait, if I go onto the fort, if I go over here, then this guy loses 3 damage because the fort is terrain and then elbow room turns off. And Leo has 34 HP and so if I transfer Leo for more defense, I can actually just kill this guy. Also for more magic, I guess. That's great. And I got defense level up, so I got 24 defense. So if this guy attacks me, he has 39 strength damage, 39 damage. Minus, wait. Elbow room isn't calculated here, right? Damn, fuck. I think it might be in our best interest to sacrifice somebody. No hard feelings, but I think Camilla is gonna die. Right? There's no way Camilla survives his attack. 39 minus 24. With inspiration, we go up to 26. We take 39 damage from the steel axe. Oh, Gentilome? Yeah, Gentilome is another minus 2. Then that is actually 33, which is still, I'm still dead. I don't have any other defense auras around me, right? The fort. Camilla doesn't get the fort bonuses because she's flying, right? I don't believe she gets the fort bonuses because she's a flying unit. Elven will be off, but this number doesn't take it into account anyway. Yeah, Flyer doesn't get +2 defense from port. One of the few downsides. So I think the other play is just to put Odin in front and then he dies. Right? There's not really any other way to do this. Can I equip... Oh, if I equip a tome, then it should work. But there's no way for me to get a tome onto Camilla now, right? Without getting myself killed in other ways. There's no room to put... Oh, wait, there is. I sheltered Laszlo. And then I trade Odin's tome onto Camilla. And then, as a result, And I put Jacob here for Gentilome and Inspiration, which means that Camilla will take 39 minus 2? Let me look up weapon rank bonuses. I think axes gain only hit, but the weapon triangle advantage should give me -1 regardless, right? So weapon level bonus and fate. So axes get at B rank it's only +10 hit. And this guy only has B rank axes. So he doesn't lose damage. But by having a red weapon, I get despite I still get another -1 damage taken, right? So let's check. For in theory, if I attack with a... Nope, we're still fucked. We don't even get the minus. Okay. I don't... Yeah, weapon triangle doesn't have... You don't get the benefit until B rank of the weapon. And Camilla does not have B rank tomes. Ah. Frustrating. Okay. That would have been a very nice play if it worked. So, Odin... Goodbye, Odin. Odin Dark, more like Odin Dead. Or I could also just freeze. It's a bit late for that, though. I could just frozen this guy. I could have just frozen him, but whatever. Odin's dead. First death of the run. Freeze is more valuable, though? Unironically, yes. But... yeah. I don't want to have to restart. I think it's better this way. It's a little funnier. Is it possible for Odin to survive in these conditions? He dodges. Otherwise, no. Not at all. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so I think we, let's lunge. Oh, Gunter actually does damage to that guy. That's crazy. Anyway, I think we let Sizel's Star here for more damage. Oh, that's only on Corrin, but we can do that for Beast Killer kill. I guess Ophelia won't be useful anyway. Yeah, I think the issue is that mages aren't that good because mages, the tomes aren't that good. Magic damage is good, but only because magic weapons are really strong here. So I think we hit this guy with as many debuffs as we can. Flame Shuriken, and then we just Savage Blow him until he dies. Oh, Bolt Axe is really strong here. Very nice. Yeah, I think the issue with Odin and Odin's child unit is that I think actually getting him online would take way too long. The Lightning Tome is also not very useful here, just because, like, it's a one might tome, so we'll do. We can we probably can't accomplish much with it. All right, Baruka kill. Yeah, Nosferatu doesn't work if you don't do damage. And getting to the point where we can damage stack with her is quite challenging. Mostly in terms of effort. I think one of the most interesting things about Fates is, like, do you have enough time to get the support online for it to actually pay off? I think that's a pretty interesting part of the game, though it's mostly like kind of self-constructed by not doing paralogs and by not doing skirmishes. Paralogs kind of helps with it because you can buy yourself more time sometimes. But it's not really like, it's kind of a game that kind of I like to play in terms of can I balance these resources, but it's not really something that the game probably intentionally designed explicitly. But in my runs, it always ends up being pretty important.
Remain calm.
All right. With that done, I think actually the rest of the map is pretty easy. Right? Because these are just physical calves, and I'm pretty sure Corrin can kill them instantly. Because I've really leaned pretty far into the beast killer craze here. And Corrin gets like a ton of speed from Felicia too. The remaining reinforcements probably aren't that big of a deal either. And we can probably feed XP pretty nicely here too. Because the these guys are starting to get pretty high level now. I think the base enemy level is like 17, I think here. Oh damn, okay. I need to block these guys. So I think what I'll do is who gets the kill here? Is Saizo nearby? No one who's worth feeding is nearby because I just moved them out of the way just now. Let's have Saizo get the kill here. Okay, and I think training now is going to get a lot easier once the basic enemies are high enough level for us to actually get something out of them. And now, should I heal? I think we should be fine. This guy will move in and do like nothing. And then, actually, 7 damage. Wait a second. Wait a one goddamn second. 9. I think he's on a woods tile right now. Actually, it's only 9 damage. Okay. In that case, we shouldn't be too worried. It would still like nearly kill us, but it doesn't actually kill us, so that's fine. All right, let's get Kaze to promotion. All right, who's next? Okay, so now there's a Dark Knight with 30 damage. I think we can probably bait with Felicia. Actually, we have a shield gauge. So let's bait with Felicia using the Levin sword. And let's move everyone up. Okay, I think our builds are starting to fit together. So we're actually doing pretty well now. We don't need to cower in fear like we had before. We should Xander pair with the bench. Probably not. I think he's still pretty useful, but I don't think pairing him is gonna actually pay off. That's these guys have a lot of defense everywhere, and they will just kill me. Okay. I might have moved too far ahead here. Let's back up. This is trouble. This cav could just kill me. That's the problem. So I think what I do... Actually, he has a javelin. If he uses this javelin, how much damage can he do? So if he has this javelin, it's 28 damage at most, which I think is survivable with Felicia, right? Because we have 46 physical bulk. So I could stay just outside of range and stay in his javelin range. And that will be a perfectly fine block. And that way we buy a lot more space for ourselves. You have Jacob here to buff. Oh fuck, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. I messed up again. Okay. Perry and Laszlo will serve as our fine shields this day. You can move around, damn it. Okay, so let's fuck these guys. I don't care if they die. Oh, he has a sword. Fuck. Okay. Oh shit! I forgot that the Dark Knight had a sword. Okay, that would have been game over if I didn't shield gauge that. Man. All right, let's get this guy. This guy needs to go too. How do I do this? I guess Sizel can attack with. Oh, actually, Baruka can do something, I think. The bolt axe doesn't do any damage. Okay, so, Sizel's star here? Why Laszlo? He was there. He was, he was physically present. And I was also panicking, so I guess that's the more important thing. Alright. Baruka can get the kill here. Laszlo, I think, isn't bad because he's he can. Okay, we have a shield gauge, so we're fine. I was thinking I might need to move some people around. No, I don't. Okay, so Laszlo isn't bad because he can become a ninja, but the reason to use him as a ninja would be to, I guess, get wider from somebody and then do the combo. But the issue here, at least for this run. But Soleil's map is pretty fucked in terms of difficulty and rewards because like all the people are gonna die and you're not gonna get anything out of it. You think it was recharged already? Yeah, it recharged pretty fast. But I think it's because like I just killed a guy, attacked, used it, and I attacked and charged it. All right. I feel like it might be easy. It might be better to actually just promote our ninjas a little early.
Leave it to me.
But I think everyone's gonna reach their cap, so it would just be a waste to do that. Reach our level cap, that is, in this run. Or at least get reasonably close.
No other.
So we might as well, right? What turn is it? Turn 11. I think reinforcements start showing up pretty soon in inconvenient places. So we should back up and kill them first. So turn 11, strategists arrive from the northwestern fort. A strategist and a dark knight. So that's like the worst possible kind of spawn right now. So let's go. Let's try to head them off ASAP. They spawn next turn, I think. So let's move Corin around quickly and try to ambush them as they arrive with the with our stuff. We want everyone in position if possible. Ideally, I think we have Corin and Felicia unpaired, because Corin and Felicia are two of our best damage dealers. So, and while they're paired up, it's nice, but it's better if they can both attack. So, strategist and okay, these guys arrive, and they need to go. Magic damage is like the scariest thing in this run because I just have no way of actually countering it. Yo, silver sword one shot. Holy shit. Wait, but the question, how is this guy still hitting me? Oh, he has a sword equipped, of course. Like, if he has the sword equipped, then I can deal with him in other ways, right? So I could go over here. Actually, wait. If he has the sword equipped, I could just pair anyone to Felicia. And then to avoid the pair up attack. Let's silver sword this guy.
Alright, come on.
It's because he has a sword, so I don't get the bonus.
Back off.
You're just a stain.
Damn.
All taken care of.
Very nice. Now this guy needs to go. Oh, I didn't turn on the animation. Oops. I held down the wrong button. Okay. Love seeing actual use cases for silver weapons. Yeah, silver sword is pretty nice here because we don't get debuffed. How do I get the last hit? I can shelter Ryoma out of the way, and then hit with Baruka. There we go. Perfect. Now, we should back out of this guy, and then once the Dark Knights come in, we should do the same thing to kill them. I think they should arrive with their swords equipped. If I'm not incorrect, and if they have their swords equipped, then I can get rid of them pretty easily from 2 range, as opposed to the tomes, which are 1-2 range and just do unavoidable unavoidable amounts of damage, incredible amounts of unavoidable damage. Why am I not using Camilla Personal? I just wasn't thinking too hard. I figured I had more than enough damage there. So it was more about feeding the XP. In some ways, I guess. But I wasn't thinking too hard. There wasn't any planning there. Alright. I should probably try to get guns to level 15 for trample. That could be a worthwhile project. Oh wow, Leo actually does a lot of damage. And I guess Baruka should probably get the kill. He's getting pretty close to She's not getting XP from this. Okay, that's fair. I think she's like internal level is too high now. Alright, that's... Next batch of reinforcements comes turn 15, which is very soon. So let's leave Corin like over here or something, so we can pair up attack continuously off of him. Let's get everyone out of the way just so we can move in to do damage. They're both strategists. Okay. I thought they were both Dark Knights for a second, but I was wrong. Okay, so I think if that's the case, this should be pretty easy. Because we can just silver sword, silver sword. I think if you want to feed XP though, we can Iron Katana them. Very nice. And then I think Baruka can get the kill. With 100% accuracy using Felicia.
Okay, let's go.
Now that's strategy.
I'm gonna break you.
Damn.
That one was mine.
Felicia's criticals kind of go hard. Especially like the casual nature and like the surprising brutality. Alright, beast killer here.
I can help.
You're just a stain. Alright. You never see her this aggressive? Alright, I think Sizo can get the kill here. Perfect. That's great. Yeah, it's like... Yeah. I feel like I think the like the casual nature of it is the entertaining part. I guess it's something that those of you who watch my content know, I guess, but like that's kind of like part of my humor style too, right? Where I talk about something really messed up, but in a very casual and a matter-of-fact way. The discrepancy, I guess, in the words and in the tone and the subject matter can be entertaining. All right, let's see what we got here. We're kind of powering through these maps today. Yes, that's definitely your style. I guess the other funny thing is that a lot of it isn't necessarily intentional. Or like people, like I see people, I guess, praise the monotone style, but like I don't think I'm not intentionally monotone. That's just, I guess, how my YouTubing voice evolves, I guess. Because the one thing I try to do when I voice things is I try to be consistent. But then as a result, that becomes monotone. I'm not like a trained voice actor or anything. So that like I guess it's kind of just like a happy accident. Right? It's pretty rare for me to try to let like emotion leak into my my voiceover. That only really happens when I'm like really excited about a strategy, basically. So like if you hear me like sounding visibly amused, that's pretty genuine, I think, to the point where like I was like unable to like say things with a straight face, I guess. You've been playing the FE Fighting Flash game? Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think there's like that much content in it though, but It is nice. Era is so hard to beat. I think she's probably one of the easier fights because all you gotta do is block. Once you block the Astra, the downtime on the remaining hits is pretty, like, you can get a pretty good punish after you block Astra. Alright. I think or Sita? I think Sita is pretty tough, yeah. She can just kind of overwhelm you, but I've only played, I don't play it very often. But like once you figure out a strat, it's not too hard, I think. Alright. I think here for this guy we gotta get rid of I guess Baruka can get the kill, I guess. We might as well push for Savage Blow. Huge fan of SMK Boss Marth. Yeah, he kind of just like cancels out of all of your attacks, right? He doesn't he doesn't get stunned. He has no frame disadvantage ever. I think the only thing that could have been funnier is probably like excessively high grab range Marth. But like I think this game was made in like before that really became like a big popular meme. How do I give XP here? Probably not that important, honestly. But I think the important thing here is allocating my support rank. So I should just attack with like Baruka and Camilla Kaze as much as possible. Once we get the support to S, we can just like forget. We don't need to care too much about it. But until then, we really do. I think we feed this kill to Kaze. Perfect. All right, now I remember like this. I captured this guy in one of my runs. I think this guy was like Tancred, right? There was there are a bunch of other good captures in my generic runs for Rev. It's been quite a while though. So I think this guy. I think we probably just leave these guys alone. We could farm the generals, but I think it's probably not worth it. I think we just get out of here. There's not really any other loot, right? I think we got all. There's okay. There's a steel lance there. Okay, we gotta risk our lives for that. And there's a men's step. Okay, never mind. We are risking our lives for 3,000 gold. So I think first we go down to hit this guy with Corrin. Is Iago deadly? I hope not. I think any mage boss is actually not a threat because Felicia can probably not get hit by them ever. Peak. We're peak gaming here. So, okay, let's ignore this guy's range now. I think we just slide around. He has got 118 hit, so he should not be an issue. Felicia should be able to dodge all of his attacks always. Okay, beast go this guy, and he should die next turn. Oh shit. That's bad. I think these guys can actually hurt me. Not too much though, so we're fine. So I think we can probably back Corrin up with yeah, we can actually this is a pretty nice spot to farm XP from. We can back Corrin up from behind Cliff Peak because they can't move across the mountain. And it's so funny. I remember in Thracia where there's some map after Manster where Dawson just can't move anywhere at all because his class forbids him from moving on mountains. This is reminding me of that. So like if you don't bring like a flying unit or something, like you can automatically lose him because you can't move him across. Since you gotta like escape. You love how much Thracia shoots on knights? Yeah, I mean knights are honestly mostly an enemy class. The reason that knights exist is that they look big and tough, so you can knock them down with armor slayers. That's like the whole reason for their existence, is that they are a big visual indicator for like, you should use this weapon instead. I think I should grab the armor slayer out of the convoy. Just so I can do like a little bit of damage, but not too much. That's where you get the scrub squad. There are several scrub squads. Like you're not narrowing things. You're not narrowing things down very much by saying scrub squad. But I know what you mean. Yeah. HP, speed, luck, defense. And we got Luna. I think... Is Luna better than Dragon Fang? I think it probably is. Just because it activates more often. Right? And our attack power isn't very strong. Whereas enemies' defense and resistance is pretty consistent. Right? What do you guys think? I think Luna's probably better, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter most of the time because we're probably going to be using... or probably 95% of the time, we are probably just using Levin Sword. So it doesn't actually matter anyway. But let's just equip that. And the next skill we get is like armor blow, right? Which I guess in theory should be useful, but honestly probably isn't. It's like plus 10 damage when attacking, right? Actually, wait, I think... What class is warding blow? That is, Falcon Knight and Pegasus Knight. I don't know. It doesn't seem very good to me, actually. So I think what I can do now is I will go over here to get rid of this one. And then I can probably use the fire orb to chip everyone down to like 1 HP for free kills. All these guys don't actually do damage. So Corner can just handle it, I think. Megasis Knight? What? What are you talking about? So this Faceless has 1,000,000 damage. 30 damage and has like 1,000,000 resistances. Can I even kill him? Let's move more people. Let's move some people closer. All right. You think he meant Pegasus Knight? Well, yeah, of course. All right. You're surprised how far I've gotten? I think getting 2 Valor has always been the easy part. I think this guy's freeze, which is like a little scary, but not really. The scary thing is just how do I damage this? How do I kill this guy? I think the answer is probably by just having Felicia do it. And we do have a shield gate, so we might as well. 4% hit is not gonna get us. And then we can probably finish him with like bolt axe action.
All right.
All right, we're pretty close to the next skill, I think. Very nice. This guy we can just hit until he dies, I think. He might run away to the other guy to heal, but we can get some free XP here. Alright, let's mark these guys and turn off this indicator. Fire orb for a bit of damage, but nothing too much. Alright, very good.
How does
And let's just get rid of this guy ASAP, so we don't have to sit through the animations. And I guess another Felicia level doesn't hurt. I think this guy's level 16, so I think you should feed the Killer to Gunter. He's like level 17 internally, I think. So he still has a little bit to go. He's still getting good XP too, so we might as well. There we go. He'll actually using his passive effect. Oh yeah, it stops enemy terrain from mattering. Oh hey, Hummingbird with a 15 CHF super chat. What is CHF? Swiss franc. Okay. Every few months I remember Fire Emblem exists. I browse your channel and find you doing an even more degenerate Fates playthrough. Feels like comfort food. Thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's what I do. I do more and more degenerate playthroughs. It's like I've been escalating for quite a while now, and the simple fact is just that like normal Fire Emblem isn't cutting it anymore, so I had to switch to stronger stuff. I wouldn't call it an addiction, but it's more like my tolerance is building up. It's like when you're drinking like coffee, but you kind of need more and more to hit the same amount of alertness after a while. I can stop anytime I want. I don't. I mean, it's either this or play something really boring. It's more like just like the level of excitement is otherwise insufficient. I simply put, I don't think there's any way back anyway for this, just because like I've already played most games on their base difficulties, and it's just too easy. It's just too easy most of the time. So there's no reconciling that with like my desire to feel challenged. So no, I cannot quit anytime I want. This is just how it's gonna be from now on. I'm just gonna keep escalating until I can't escalate anymore. The next step after this is to learn some FE Fate scripting and do crazy stuff like adding self-destruct to every unit. That's the next step. And trust me, I think there's plenty of room for things to scale up. Oh, that's a lot of damage from a ballista. So I think I can probably go and kill Iago quickly, but then the issue is that healer is getting on my nerves because I can't attack safely with Felicia while those guys are still alive. But actually, I'm gonna move farther in. and just get them. So I think I fire orb these guys again. Longiago? I don't think I can. Yeah, he's a stationary unit, so I can't. So I think I can probably... Can I got 33 defense, 41 attack. Let's go in with, like... That should be fine. Let's go with Armor Slayer. Yeah, you can't lunge enemies that have dash movement. This is to prevent you from doing stupid stuff on enemies that shouldn't be moved. So it's hard-coded in. Wow, that's a lot of damage from Luna. That's like plus 11 damage. Holy crap. It's like 18 damage, like 7 plus 11, right? Because this guy had a bunch of defense. Wow. Wowee. Let's 11 sword this guy. Excelblem's quest for difficulty. You'll become one of the greatest ROM hackers the F community will ever know. I don't think so. Because I guess ROM hacking is mostly about making your own fan game within the game. And I'm not really about that. I'm about just like fucking with like very small things to achieve particular goals. So I think I'm not even competing in like the same world. in the same stratosphere, in the same atmosphere. Because what I do like isn't like ROM hacking in like the same way that other people do ROM hacking. The low-key one Excelblem ROM hack. I think it wouldn't be very fun. That's the thing, right? The reason why I guess watching this could be fun is that you don't have to do it. Right? Watching my playthroughs can be fun because you don't actually have to do all the work and go through all the bullshit. But actually playing through something that I would make, that I think would be interesting and challenging, is probably a whole different story. It'll be very much like a Type 2 fun situation. Type 1 fun being actual fun you have, and Type 2 fun it being the sort of thing that you kind of enjoy after the fact. Like, and think like, oh, I did that. That was kind of like, oh, wow. It's really cool that I did that, right? But that's not something you enjoy in the moment. It's something you enjoy academically afterwards. Oh, fuck! Get a sword. Ugh. That's lame. Guess we're resetting. I yapped too much. Okay, this time let's do things faster. Type 2 fun. You see, this is why you don't want to play something I would make. We got Oda and Laszlo back. Oh no, I'm sacrificing them super hard this time, just to make things easier. Oh, I brought different characters this time. Why did I bring Chikumi? Who did I bring before that wasn't this guy? Wait. Why did I bring to... Wait, who did... Huh? Wow, whatever. It doesn't really matter. You know what? I think this time I'm just not gonna farm. I'm just killing everything that has money and leaving. Jacob? Oh, I have Jacob here. Ryoma. Oh yeah, I guess Ryoma did nothing last. Actually, Ryoma didn't do anything, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I probably shouldn't bring him. I think maybe if I play things safer, I can probably. Where's my beast killer? All right. Yeah, Ryoma didn't do anything. I think Ryoma might not even be worth bringing most of the time, because he doesn't actually do damage, which is like the most important part of a character. Shit, I messed up. Camilla's gonna die. I'm tilting. I'm tilting so hard right now. Actually, no. I think Camilla should be fine if I pair up and do other stuff. Oh, whatever. Okay, we dodged. We're good. I'm still skilled. He'll give damage if we give her life and death. It might take a while for that to happen. I think it might unironically be faster to have Jacob marry Hada and then get life and death. Then have him get life and death. I think a lot of my issues last time were just a matter of me playing poor, like not remembering how the map goes. So this time things shouldn't be very difficult. I can probably just kill this guy. Look at this. Yeah, Ryoma is normally a really strong character, but as a result, he kind of loses a lot more benefits than most other characters would. So that's why he's like comparatively weaker than he normally would be. I messed up. I guess we're losing 2 characters here. That's fine. I'm tilted. I'm feeling wrathful today. I guess Perry's dying. Oh, he had heal AI turned on. so she lived because of heal AI. That's pretty funny. The heal AI saved her because this guy went to heal instead of actually doing damage. So how do I crack this? I think the way to do it is probably... I'll probably salvage blow these guys. That way Korn gets a kill. I can probably get this guy if I... Xander can probably block safely. The issue is Camilla, who probably can't survive a hit like last time. I think it should be okay with a decent enough defense pair up and also other auras, but I think the same issue happens before with the Grey Knight. But I think actually, wait, if I just go here with like a hand axe, like with like a tome. Who's the best defense pair for Camilla? Like who's the best defense unit to place and to possibly block one of these guys? She still dies from the crit. She would die from a crit on this guy. But I think this guy's a little bit weaker. No, actually no, this wouldn't work because the issue is that this guy gets +3 from elbow room. That's one issue that occurs, yeah. Yeah, Shining Bull is like a million times better than Ryoma is right now. Like, not even Takumi with the Shining Bull, just the Shining Bull like, existing. Like the object is better than Ryoma at the moment. I can also sacrifice Leo. He's not doing anything. Okay, let's see. The issue right now is that Xander is currently locked up with another unit. Not the issue, but one issue. How do I get rid of this guy? This guy is pretty tough to kill. Actually, if I can leave this guy here, and since he's already debuffed, he might not even try to attack me. And if I can debuff the other guys with Corrin using the Levin sword, that might make things work. Yeah, I like the idea of that. So if I go here and I switch to Zura. Okay, so if I have a Zura here and I transfer drop, right, then Azura goes there and then I can shelter and then dance for Corrin again. And that way I can apply Draconic Hex debuff to the middle paladin and the Great Knight over there. The issue now is so Camilla with a defense pair up, which I guess is I need a defense pair up, but I don't have anyone that's really in range. Okay, so I can put Camilla here. She doesn't get doubled by anything, so that's fine. I go over here, I transfer Leo as a defense pair up. I put Jacob into position, and I can't transfer Zero because I'm stupid. Because I don't have any other shelter users. Yeah, I already used Gunter, huh? Oops. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I played that one wrong. Yeah. Let's restart that. What did I change from last time? I think maybe the better play here is instead of Takumi, I bring Hanoka. She can't do anything, but I think having another flying unit is better. Type 2 fun, absolutely. We're gonna reset 304. Let me get some sweets, some carbohydrates to power my brain. Is there a better choke point than this? I feel like I don't know. Actually, why am I putting Felicia onto Corrin to begin with? I guess it was because of this strategist, right? But I think this guy only moved out because I moved out too far in advance. So it shouldn't be an issue if I don't move out too quickly. So I think... let's just move out Corrin here, I guess. Everyone else huddles behind. The woods are a one-tile choke point for the woods, but it's not really a one-tile choke point because once they get close, they can move around. So it's not really a choke point. Right? Like once they're here, they can move around the entire thing. Do I have a defense tonic by any chance? I don't. Because I didn't buy any. Beast killer here. On the right. They struggle, not really, but they struggle a bit because of horses. Yeah, but I'm not looking for like a technical choke point. I'm looking for like an actual choke point. I think the flying, is just a more easier position here too. And I think that helps a lot. So I think let's just have the 11 sword counter on the strategist. You're getting crit, but it's fine. Oh, hey, Dragon Fang. I'll take it. I think the other way we can get around this is by backing up so completely that we don't need to wall. So we pair up here, we go here, we transfer pair up. Go here, and go over here, we transfer pair up. I think we keep Xander in reserve, but we put another partner onto Corrin. We kill this guy. And everyone just like retreats completely, and we should be okay if we do that. If we go in the mountains, then we're especially safe. There's probably no need to go that far yet. The main issue before I have was like I was retreating into what I thought was safe range. But it really wasn't, because enemy movement is deceptively. It's once you move out of the way, things get a little tricky to calculate, math-wise and like numbers-wise. So I think Corrin takes no damage from any of these guys because of natural cover. So if I go here and I make sure I'm not inside of range of any of the strategists. Okay, so that strategist moved this way. Okay. I see. So last time, I think he moved to the right, which is what made things tricky. But since I moved characters down to the left, I was able to get rid of him in advance, I guess. But if I go on to the woods, I should be able to kill every single one of these guys without needing to do anything complicated. So basically, all my problems of the last chapter was because I didn't open the map right. And now, if I open the map right, there's no difficulty at all. That's nice. All right. I think I won't even. I guess the one thing I should try to think about is getting my support points. Other than that, I'm not going to think too hard. Only thing that matters is the support points. Because I'm not gonna. I don't want to grind XP. I think the enemies are just too low level to make it worth it. I say that, but then like I guess every time I say that, I end up doing it anyway. But I'm serious this time. I swear. I'm just here for the gold. The fact that they're retreating all over the place is really bad. That's really bad. So like hunting them down is gonna be pretty a lot tougher.
Remain calm.
That's good. That's bad. All right, we're probably okay. These guys are gonna run to heal, and then once they come back, it might be through the other side, which kind of ruins this whole strategy, I guess. Actually, no, I think we're fine. These guys ran back the other way, so I can probably kill this guy with Veruca, and then get the rest later. Very nice. Very good. You see, I did another reset. Yeah, I beat the map, but then I messed up on the. Wait, I'm dead. I forgot about the Dark Knights. Shit. I'm so dead. If I don't die, then we're fine. But I think I just got killed. Oh, okay. That's lucky. That's bad. So this guy would have done 13 damage to me, and that would have been enough to kill me. But we got lucky. And that's all that matters. I think what I do here is I back up so completely that he can't hit me at all. And I switch to... Oh, I have Xander here. Interesting. I don't have Felicia. I think I should be okay if I equip the guard Naginata. Because he's been debuffed. The enemy, that is. But this Dark Knight moving in is really troublesome. I think I have enough room to back up out of his range and get him with Felicia. Yeah. I got killed by a stationary bow knight with a sword because I was farming him and I didn't realize that he could swap. Because he was like in a stationary guy that mounts armed a ballista. And normally they just always use the ballista, even if it can hit you. But oops. Alright, this should be lethal. I hit him with this, and then I pair up with someone else. Oh, nice. That works. So, Felicia can probably get the kill this at the 11 sword is actually stronger, huh? It must be because of the Odin pair up. Gotta be a little careful about this guy over here. Okay, so I think what I can do is I can probably... This is just a Cavalier with 32 attack. So Camilla can probably survive combat against this guy. So if I lunge here and Savage Blow... 32, so then with a sword is less. So 32 damage, 12. If I have some extra defense nearby, that should be okay. This guy has a steel sword equipped, so I can Savage Blow from here. No need to use... I can hit this guy from range. And now this guy should be easy pickings. There we go. Yeah, a bit of extra damage. Are we gonna get strength or magic? Guess not. Okay, I think we can rally here. We can dance. Oh, we double now because of the inspiring saw. So Camilla should be fine with the +4 defense from Jacob, and we're good. I'm kind of missing the presence of characters like Sakura now. I think getting the extra +2 damage reduction is surprisingly key. He's gonna fall off? You mean Scarlet? Alright. Let's heal here. Then send Korn back into the fray to kill every Cavalier that exists. It's always scary when they actually do damage. Yeah, the basically, if an enemy can do damage, it's almost never a trivial amount of damage. Even the small amounts really add up here. I think I go over here with the 11 sword and just get all of them like this. I think strategists come turn 11, so I need to be a little ready for that. Strategist and Dark Knight, that is. Oh fuck! All right, that was a mistake. That shouldn't have happened. Actually, I can just get this guy. Javelin shouldn't get me. You probably would have lived anyway, just because it was a javelin. So let's move these guys over here. There's gonna be a bunch of difficult enemies showing up soon, so I should get ready. Let's keep some characters around so I can try to boost them in. Alright, let's do it like this. Okay. So this guy's a sword, this guy's a tome. So I can probably... let's start by marking actual enemy ranges. So I think I lunged this guy off the fort. And then I lunged this guy away from the other guy. Felicia can kill this guy with the silver sword. And then I can do 1,000,000 damage from out of his range from with other people. But I actually can't because Dark Knights have high defense and also high resistance. So I think Felicia is the only one that can actually do anything here. But I think this or a 0 defense and resistance run will be harder. I think with 0 defense and resistance, most characters can eventually still take a hit, but only one. I feel like, but it'll be really expensive in terms of HP tonics. I think the 0 defense res will be both a lot harder and also a lot less interesting. Real Dodge tank? Yeah, I think that might be the way to do it if it can 0 defense and res. But that, I guess here, it wouldn't be very good though. The thing is, like, it's... The reason I do it like this is I think it's more fun to have... To basically kind of passively... to subtly enhance the benefits of buffs. And also because, I guess, for the challenge, like, it would be easier in a zero strength and magic situation if you could survive more than one turn, right? It's a more compatible challenge, I think, which is why I picked it like that. But ultimately, like, the difference is, like, there's ups and downs. I think most of the time, it doesn't make that much of a difference. The enemies that can kill you will still kill you. It just changes which ones they are. It's like, I guess the more extreme version of this challenge would be 0 or 1 HP, right? But then everyone getting one tapped. The game isn't really made around that happening. So I think that would just be really hard. Without being that much more interesting to compensate. You guys are talking about, like, end game builds, but most of the game isn't the end game in these sorts of challenges. I guess granted, like, a lot of Fates is about organizing ways where you never actually get hit by, like, quick, like, alpha striking and killing every enemy in one fell swoop. Either that or cleverly using shield gauges to block the actual powerful hits. So it might be challenging in some areas, but it wouldn't be that much different, I think, is my non-expert opinion. I'm not an expert. There wouldn't be an expert opinion because I haven't done it yet. I think a lot of the interesting parts of these runs is not the end game, like surviving the early game to the point where you can build something broken to actually beat the end game. You know what I mean? Like, the early part and the late part are always the most interesting. The middle part is most likely to be a little procedural. I don't think a 0 speed challenge would go. It would be pretty easy, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be fundamentally different from a normal playthrough. Just like characters like Effie will be functionally identical, for example. 1 HP challenge sounds funny. Don't give me ideas. But I think it would actually be impossible because wouldn't Xander just kill you one hit in chapter 1? Wouldn't you die? Wouldn't you get soft locked immediately if you're unable to progress? Like, that's the other important thing. Like, if I want to do a challenge, I don't want to have to do anything that I could perceive as compensation. Right? I don't want to have to give myself an advantage in a way just to get past the challenge. At that point, like, what's the point, right? Like, it's sometimes that you have to do that. But like, I just find myself immensely annoyed when a lot of challengers just go, okay, I'll do this, but then like, I also give myself infinite gold and infinite all these other things. I don't actually have to do anything to get past the challenge, right? Oh, we can do this, but we just skip the first 3 hours of the game because you can't. It's physically impossible. Okay, all right, then you're not playing the whole game. Okay, all right, fine, so be it. I don't actually see many videos like that, but that's because I actively avoid challenge videos a lot of the time because I don't perceive them as being very rigorous. What about an inevitable end challenge? Oh fuck, that would be a pretty cool idea. That would be pretty cool, I think. But at the same time, also simultaneously not that different from my normal playthrough. Unless like every enemy also has like Draconic Hex or something. Because most enemies don't debuff you. And if you're not getting debuffed, then like what's the point of the challenge, right? Those who've seen do take liberties. Yeah, I hope, like, I try to take as few liberties as possible. Oh, fuck. Wait. Right? Because I think the thing is that when people watch Challenge Run, most of the time it's just, like, nice second monitor content about... It's like a next level Let's Play in a way. And that's why those videos still do fine a lot of the time. Because people aren't really looking to see a rigorous challenge. They just want to see a guy play something in a slightly interesting way. But I try to hold myself to a higher standard than that. Not because I think like I'm better than that. It's more that I just don't find it as interesting. Like, if something is obviously easy, then I see no purpose in doing a challenge of it. Is appreciate what you're saying? I appreciate that you appreciate it. All enemies have Nether End and Draconic Hex and stacking are permanent. Another thing I might want to do is I might want to stack any new challenge I want on top of this, just so I can keep escalating. And so I have reason to use, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just like mental illness. But I kind of want to do Fire Emblem Fates, but with 0 strength and enemies have 100 crit, and Challenge X and Challenge Y and Challenge Z. So any new run I want to do, I feel like I want to be compatible with this challenge while still being possible. I might be being a bit too selfish here or greedy. Like, I gotta escalate. Can't stand still. Gotta keep moving. are getting tired of Fates. I think just doing Fates modding has made me appreciate it even more. But I think I probably will give it a break after this challenge, just so people like can rest a little. I think I've been doing Fates for like 10 months now in a row. So it might be good just to switch off of it for a while. Because if I recall correctly, I think Conquest Zero Strength was like October of last year. You're looking at Paragon right now, you think it's possible to give every one weapon one durability? I think Fates doesn't... It wouldn't work. That's not a system that will work in Fates, just because, you know, if I do that, then I also have to adjust the weapon economy. Because otherwise, you can't do anything, right? The weapon durability systems don't work in Fates, I think. In the same way that they would in other games. About doing the challenge on the randomizer? I don't want to do a randomizer. There's too many moving parts, and then it's something that I cannot really introduce to... Like, basically, this is a randomizer is something that a person cannot immediately pick up and enjoy. There's too many like moving parts, and everyone does their own randomizer. So it's like, especially like, I don't know. It's like generative procedural slop is the best way to put it. It's variation without it being interesting. It's like if you, instead of there being a painting, you just took like 3 buckets of paint and just like slosh it across the canvas. Everything is random. I guess it's different, but I think it's all madness, no method. That's my perception of it. I just don't find difference for the sake of difference thrown about randomly to be that interesting. I'm being overtly critical, but like, I don't know. I think randomizer content is just is not something that can drive interest by its own. And maybe people like, because it was really a thing for quite a while, right? Everyone was doing it, but like, it's not really a thing these days, in my opinion. At least not any, like, it wouldn't be more advantageous to do it over something else that I think would be better, right? You like how your challenges are very basic in name? You can see the title, understand it inherently? Or randomizers are less obvious? You get it. You get it. You see? You get it. That's the point. That's my complete intention with my challenges. I want it to be understandable, digestible, and like this. I want this to be the sort of thing where we don't have to ask ourselves questions for edge cases, because like the edge cases make all the difference, and like they fundamentally change challenge of the challenge, right? Like if so, that's the point, right? I want like you to think like, oh, would that be cool, right? It would be cool to do this, and the answer is probably, yeah, that might be good, or no, that isn't as good as something else that, right? It's not something where you have to make up new rules to make it work. And fundamentally, the thing about ideas is that you can do it like 2 or 3 times, and then after the 2nd or 3rd time, it's no longer novel and it's not interesting anymore. Randomizers are like maybe like 70 iterations deep, so they are fundamentally not interesting. I think like with this, like this particular challenge, like the 0 strength, 0 like 100 crit, after this it might not be as cool, right? Just because I've already figured out the strats. Then it's not really something that you need to actually think isn't possible, because the answer is yes, because I already did it. That's like the thing, right? Like the thing is about the 0 strength runs is I generally was not sure if it was possible when I was doing it, until like the near end where it's like it's all coming together. I think this is possible. The problem was always like the near end, right? The only edge case is what if the weapon can't crit? And yeah, here like the only edge case is like bronze weapons and throwing weapons, and it's easy to have it resolved by the in-game engine. I want there to be as little fiat as possible, right? It's crazy how a pre-bench FA is possible in these challenges. Yeah, thing is I only selected these challenges after I explicitly confirmed that it would be possible, right? That's the sort of thing that like that stops me from doing all sorts of out there challenges. Because like if you miss the mark on what a challenge difficulty is, it's like no different from my normal playthrough, and then that's boring. But if you go too hard, then it's soft locked at some point, and that always feels bad too. H12, FE12 is pretty much impossible with this run. I'm pretty sure it is, but also like FE12 is like already like exceedingly difficult on its own with such little flexibility in its early chapters. There's not really much you can change without everything kind of getting fucked up. Like I love FE12, but it's also like a heavily restricting game in terms of its features, which is not what we're always what I'm looking for, right? It's not something that can be played in that many different ways. I think that the prescribed challenge it gives is a lot of the time really cool and really interesting, but at the same time, it's like also it's a very restricting game. I think you should have lose to Jake. Yeah. Every time those has those tiny maps was nowhere to hide. Yeah, that's exactly why it's so difficult. Like even if like you're playing FE like hard 3, right? Lunatic difficulty. You have to fucking task. You have to solve everything in a tool assisted speed run before you figure out the actual sequence of moves that allows you to not instantly evaporate. Doesn't every time have that one scuffed map with Caesar and Rat? Yeah, like, and there's all of those things. I think the part of the reason it's like that is because of like a lack of things such as like rescue and shelter and other like exploitable tricks. Not exploitable, just like any tricks you can kind of leverage, any like extra tools you can leverage. A big part of the difficulty of FE11, FE12 is your complete inflexibility and movement type. You just can't do anything a lot of the time, right? If you like move a character wrong, there's no way to correct it, and you're just fucked. And I think that's like it's not like a flaw of the game. It's just like, but it's something that I would have liked to see, like, you know what I mean? The game is what it is, and it is fun, but like there's not a lot you can do a lot of the time to fix things, and that makes it more punishing to play. Reminder to not randomly kill a unit while yapping. Yeah, I'm watching out for that. I think I got all the treasure, right? In that case, I'm just gonna kill Iago and leave. Actually, I think I can bait out the healer by using the fire orb to bait the healer into healing farther and farther away enemies. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna heal this guy, and then I attack the general, so the healer might move to heal the general. Something like, I don't know. Isn't Drogon's unfair? I think it's just messed up. It's not unfair in that, like, if you know what you're doing, you can get what you want out of it. But the only way to actually get anything out of it is by exploits, basically. Or like getting like a +1,000,000 forged horse slayer. Or by using How's Everyone. Is it arena but no gold? No, it's more about getting the free XP. Which is actually very nice. But the problem with it is that in higher difficulties, it's scaled in a way that makes it useless. Because enemies become so strong that they are like the strongest they are physical gods, and they are like immovable. Like you cannot win. Like you literally cannot win against the enemies because they scale. Like they get like plus X stats every time you win a fight. So even if you're not even allowed to spend money to get stronger after a certain point. That's the problem with drill grounds. I think as a function, it's pretty cool to like allow training for like gold. That's basically what it is. But the issue is that it's implemented pretty poorly. Is that pair with Corrin? Yeah, I was using her as a pair up briefly. So I think this guy's not going over to heal this general. I think if I do a bit more damage, I can make that work. Drill grounds and arena are still abusable. Arena is abusable without like doing anything fucky, but drill grounds is not abusable unless you in terms of like actually for most units it's really impossible to actually use even like normally. That's the thing. That's just my take. Like if you really try, you can get something out of it, but you can't really go infinite off of it. Would restricting yourself to only one gender of character be interesting? No, I don't think so. There are plenty of good male characters, plenty of good female characters. And it's basically the same as your normal playthrough, but I guess it looks a little different, right? Oof, that's a lot of damage. Okay, let's. I need to focus a little so I don't die instantly. So I think I kill this guy, and then this guy's debuffed, and I have a shield gauge, so we're fine. So I think I can just chip these guys down with fire orbs. Yo, Katarina has dumb recruitment. I think is interesting. Not necessarily like the best recruitment in the world, but I like the idea of convoluted recruitments that are dumb and hard. Because it's like, I feel like dumb recruitments are the only way to enforce a different style of gameplay that isn't just killing everyone. Right? Like something like a Xavier recruit. I think it's like the idea conceptually is pretty fun. Even if it is like in reality just like a complete pain in the ass and utterly stupid. And I like the idea conceptually of it. It's like a type 2 enjoyment situation. Like there are some things that you can like enjoy critically. As in like, oh, that would be so cool if you could do that. But in reality, it would be like the worst thing in the world because it's a pain in the ass. And like, then you actually have to do it. But the other reason I like those ideas is that they're funny. And so yeah, it's like a critical enjoyment of it because I think it's conceptually interesting. But that's different from it actually being fun in the game. And that's why you never want like to see a Excelblem ROM hack because I have a lot of like dumb ideas, and a lot of the time they are like restricted by the engine. So I feel like a lot of what comes out as like videos ends up being very restrained in terms of like very restrained, you know. Basically, what I'm saying is that you haven't seen my true power yet. And I think that's for the best because it just wouldn't be very fun. Alright, let's love and sword these guys. All right, let's equip the guard Naginata over here so we can get rid of these guys more conveniently, more efficiently. Fire up these guys. All right, and we should be able to just kill off the next turn. Ever want to revisit the shopless run? Nah, that was boring. I have a lot of bad ideas. That was one very bad idea. I think the other embarrassing part about that was I was just getting killed by normal awakening early game. So I think the other part is I'm just not very good at awakening early game. So it just it was just a little embarrassing. I kept dying before the gimmick actually started. Granted, that was like Lunatic Plus, I think, right? So it was a little embarrassing. Lunatic Plus I think is a little too fraught with danger to really actually apply other difficulty mods to. Right? Lunatic Plus was solely made to sell DLC. I think, you know, it just messed up, man. I mean, the best challenge is like the one that you can beat and brag about while still being able to beat it. I mean, the reason you do a challenge is to overcome it, for the most part. If there's a challenge you can't beat, then like it feels bad. It's bad. It's bad for the spirit. And games are meant to be beaten for the most part, I think. So like, if the game is just like doesn't feel like it's very reasonable, it's a bad feeling. So I think all right, let's kill Iago. Let's silver sword him. Oh, we crit him. Me when a chapter 1 mage has Lunatic Plus advantage plus. Chapter 1 doesn't have mages. I think doesn't the prologue have mages? Like the first map has a mage, I believe. I always think that Awakening starts with chapter 1, but it's always a prologue. It's a little confusing to me. But yeah, so I think separate here, and I think Baruka gets this kill. He doesn't have advantage, right? Okay. Come on, get me Savage Blow. Yeah, let's go. Chapter 1 is the hammer. Oh yeah, that's pretty brutal. So I think let's farm the healer for rank XP, and let's ignore the other Bow Knight because I have PTSD from dealing with him. No, we have beaten the map. We're gonna take a million damage to the ballista, but I'm not getting near that guy. No siree. That motherfucker wastes an hour of my time. Actually, I'll go over and kill him with Corrin. Yeah, I don't know. It's perish. I think Side Zone might be really cool if I can activate his personal, because then he does like 60. He should be able to do 60% max HP damage if done right. Like a double, and when I double that up with replicates, that'll actually go crazy. I think if I can find the My Castle item that damages you for using it, That would actually go in. That would be insane. I don't often use Sizel's personal skill because I've never used Sizel ever in my life. But if it works, it'd be so cool. Sacrificial knife, yeah, that's the one. I think I used that a bunch in the other run. I think there's a good chance I should be able to get it, just because the odds of me like actually getting through the end game at a reasonable pace is very low. And if I do it really slowly, I'm eventually gonna get enough my cast items to do it, even if I don't like hunt for it. Like that, I think that should be enough. I think if I grab the flame shuriken here, I should be able to do no damage. Oh, he's healing. He's healing off of the fort. Coward. Cowardice. Are there any other supports I want to push? Do I want to push Jacob and Hinoka or something, right? Jacob Hinoka? Was there any other female character that Jacob could be paired up with? The other one I could think of is maybe Sakura, but I didn't bring her. Like Sakura with the inspiration could be pretty cool. Hana, right. Hana was another idea, and that might actually not be a bad idea, honestly. I mean, I think Hanoka should be pretty good just because of Rallying Cry. She's just damage, damn. And also because she has like a million resistance. So I think we might as well just get the XP get the rank while we're here. Because I think Hanoka could be a long-term use unit with the Bolt Naginata. Oh wait, I should. Oh, because she can use it at base. She can actually do damage with it at base because she has B rank at base. Based. I love units that have good weapon rank. I love units that have good weapon rank. Is Sakura ever getting to level 15 promoted? Probably not. Yeah. Healing kind of falls off of a cliff after a while, yeah. So I think we can probably have Felicia have Hinoka do damage here with... I thought for sure I was doing damage before, but I think that was only because of the debuff. Alright. Hinoka is a little fragile though, but I think it should be okay as long as like she focuses on fighting mages. And so with stuff like Sizel's Star, I think you can really kind of go off with like our strength, right? All right, good game. Does Pure Master's Land Sphere? Yeah, it does, but I question our ability to actually get it in a reasonable amount of time. Nice. What Sizel's Star do? It's rally strength when you attack with it, and it has steel shuriken level debuffs.
Good.
This is the part where they jump off the cliff, right?
Goodness.
Hmm?
What?
No.
I think they do that at the start of the next one.
Yes. Well. Brother? Yeah? I'm sorry. No.
So why does Garen suddenly go crazy here? Is it because Anankos goes crazy? Seeing that, like, Korin is going to try to
Listen.
hunt him down in his Underdragon water cave? That, like, he influences Garen in a way that where he goes crazy? Dragon Alzheimer's? Okay, that's fair, yeah.
That can't.
Yeah. Sorry, darling. Thank goodness.
Yes.
Anankos bugged out and forgot to move Garen.
Let's go.
Me when my Rimroad NPCs go crazy. It's like Dwarf Fortress, I guess, right? All right, we beat 3 chapters today. That's a lot more than normal.
What's
Meat, corn, scarlet. Yo, we got C support with scarlet. She breaks rocks to get things. My magic gunk. It sticks to anything. Huh? What the fuck am I reading? Kaze, very good. Size of Baruka. Okay, things are moving along. Hanoka Jacob. Okay. What an interesting lady. I hope she doesn't get murdered by Gunter next chapter. See what else we got.
Well,
Peaches. I mean, if we kill off all our characters we're not using, that lets us concentrate our supporters and characters that actually matter. But I guess we're not doing that, huh?
oh.
Oh, we can push Scholar support. Wait, you can invite Gunter? Doesn't he not have support here? Wait, what? Why can you invite Gunter when you can't support him? That's weird.
Nice to see you. Hey.
It's a waste? Okay. You can steal support in battle too? That's really funny. But only from Corrin, I guess. I actually I guess from other characters where he would normally have support. Alright. Good game, everyone. Kind of upgrade. Records hall, private quarters. Nothing useful. We're never capturing anyone ever again, so... I guess in theory we can capture one if we go into the challenges, right? These guys are capturable no matter what. I think if we go here, we can leave, don't worry. So, like, in theory, we could capture one of these guys, right? Brass Shuriken +6? Oh, this guy has an entrap staff. Yo! There's some good shit in these challenges, man. A +6 Brass Shuriken. Hey, what are in the Faith Sparkling tiles? Is it just my castle items? I've never gotten a Faith Sparkling tile. What do you get? Weapon, XP, gems, and food? XP? Okay, so no, like, special items then. Also gold? I guess spending gold for skirmishes is in a way spending gold for XP. So in theory, like if you didn't have free skirmishes, this could be pretty cool, I guess. I want to see what these guys have. I've never looked at skirmishes before. 1,000 gold. Pike Ruin Club. There's not much here, huh? Have you ever managed to make skirmish maps work? In terms of enemies critting, yeah. There was one guy that commented on one of my videos that there's like 4 static enemies in the character list, ruffians, that are the base of every skirmish enemy you fight. So if you modify those guys to have crit, they transform into these guys, and these guys inherit their crit flags. Skirmishers give gold back anyway. I think it doesn't give all of it back. You can see there's only like one guy that actually gives gold. 2,000 gold. So it's like you kind of go break even. You know that they have forged effective weapons. Yeah, it's pretty funny that like how they can just like evaporate you if they so desire. $1,000 gold. A +4 Worm Slayer. No, +2. Okay, that's still like 30 plus 33 damage, huh? Yeah, I've never played Rev skirmishes or skirmishes in general, so I don't actually know their function and how they work. This is a free staff. That's actually like if this were like a paralog chapter, I would play. I guess like if you do enough of them, you can get pretty lucky. All right, we're streaming for like 6 hours. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys next week. And hopefully, I can put out a new video soon. It always takes longer than you think. All right, see you guys. Bye. Why is the text in this closing screen different? What happened? Why does it look like Times New Roman? Like, that's not the font I used before.